Didn't you start at 9 AM before? Yeah, I did, but it was bad for my viewers. Or my viewership, let's say that. I didn't have many viewers at all. I didn't get many followers, because it was so early. And I wasn't very high on the list either. This time is better. Are you getting more now? Yes, I am. But I guess it also has to do with the content that I do. It's not only the time, but the time does something for sure. There's just more people here. Your stream helps with my anxiety. Emma, man. Hope everything's good, bro. You wanna do... Aseprite, you wanna do a cool sound effect? You asked me, you told me that you could do something. You really wanna do something? I have a cool idea. Like, you know, you remember the button sound effect I was talking about? What is this? Is this supposed to be Steam? Can you just open it? Thank you. Yeah, it's starting. Are you fucking kidding me? How about something like this? Well, I can't find it. The list is too long. What is it called? Stardew Valley. The Stardew Valley button sound that is fuck ads, I'm going to bed. Good night. Hey, just push your stream back further in the day into my morning. I can't do that at the moment. But Sinocron, I appreciate it that you joined again. The following. And not this. Something like this. What the fuck just happened? Did the game just crash? Are you kidding me? The game crashed? Daylight saving pushed it further, yeah, I know. You clicked exit, I think? Oh, I did. Ah! You clicked exit. Oops. Now that's not what I want. Something like this. You hear that? Can you even hear this? Do I have to restart this so you can hear this? I don't hear. Something like... You know, it sounds like a little bit of a nail. But not a... But like a clock. Like some sort of wood sound. When you click a button. And then I can replace the old bloop with the wood button sounds. You know, some wooden impact button sound. That would be cool. Sure, I will fix. Okay, guys. First thing I wanted to do today is watch this with you guys. Because I find this interesting. This indie dev's game launch hack won big time. So there's like an indie game launch of a game called Something Chill. And they apparently did something good. Just make all the sounds with your mouth would be awesome. So I wanna check this out and see what this is about.
Hey, what's up everyone? So today I'd like to share with you an... Hey, what's up everyone? So today...
What the fuck happened? You guys can hear this alright, right? You guys can hear this?
Today, I'd like to share with you an uplifting indie game story. The tale of how a solo indie game developer, using an unorthodox and highly unusual launch strategy, sold over 35,000 copies of their game in their launch window. And that number is most certainly still climbing. So the game in question is called Cakez.
Give me a second. Let me get...
It's one of these relaxation type games where you...
That doesn't look too crazy of a game. It's just some fish that float around. That micro placement? Where's the micro placement?
And that number is most certainly still climbing. So the game in question is called Cakez. It's one of these relaxation type games where you can populate your aquarium with different fish. The game was made and self-published by solo game developer Ben Reber, who on Reddit posted that the game took him about 2 years to make. He also...
Damn, that's a lot for fish in a tank. Holy shit, 2 years? For fish in a tank? Never heard of this game. Yeah, same. I never heard of this. So let's see. It is called Cakez. It's definitely a catchy title, I guess. Let's see, Steam. Cakez. Cakez. 900 user reviews. Oh, I already see why. Watch this. See, like, people keep telling me, you know, people like Dev Spudgers and, you know, everyone. Oh, dude. You're not gonna sell much when you pick a low price, because people think it's low quality. Like, looking at this to me looks low quality, but still, look how much he sold. And there's a demo available. Like, come on. I feel like the times have changed. Vampire Survivors took everyone by storm. And now it's changing, coming from the dude who took 2 years to make Oranges on Grass. Yeah, it's my first fucking game, you dumb fuck. Let's see. Does he have more games? Oh, no, he does not. Okay. And he's probably using an engine. Wait. He is. Anyways. Interesting, very interesting. Recent events and announcements. Update, patch, official release. Join our Discord. And he doesn't have any YouTube stuff, right? Cakez. I spent 100 minutes evolving the most expensive 1 month ago. Blitz, maybe he's paid. Ben Reber must be, yeah, that must be the guy. He has no subscribers. Absolutely nothing. Huh. Very interesting. But that's him. That must be him. He's called Ben Reber. Damn. He just made a trailer 7 months ago. And it didn't even get many views. It got decent views, but that's nothing. Compared to like what you could get. To me it looks like this Blitz guy was either paid or he really liked the game. Yeah, it's gotta be this Blitz guy. Look at this. This Blitz guy pushed it. All of the other guys, just, they don't have any views. Wow, the tough gaming guy. Insane Aquarium full game playthrough. No, this is a different game. What's the min RAM suggestion for your game? I don't know, 200 megabytes? It's not much. 200, 500 megabytes? Alright, let's see.
Also mentioned that he didn't spend any money on advertising or ads because he didn't even think the game would make any money. And he didn't want to have any budget outside of the development costs because he didn't want the game to go into the red. Yet here we are, tens of thousands of copies later and hundreds of thousands of dollars.
They have to disclose the sponsorship so you can check if it was paid.
So congratulations, Ben.
Let's see if it was paid. Yeah, I'm sorry if I keep interrupting this. Let's see if this guy was paid.
So this is my...
Membership, about gameplay, Cakez cozy indie game, but fish selling, starter tank, ultra, blitz. Doesn't look like it was paid. Doesn't look like it is.
Did it. You won the indie game lottery. So what was this unusual launch strategy that Ben rolled out to find this success? Well, in the indie scene, we have this understanding and cautionary mantra: do not release your indie game on the same day as large AAA titles or any game with any hype behind it. And the rationale is those major releases will steal the media spotlight, they'll clog up social media, and generally captivate players' attention during that period. And importantly, they'll clog up the new and trending tab on Steam. And indie devs recognize that if you have any chance of success releasing a game, you have to
picking
get
a
on
shitty
that
game to display,
tab.
bro.
So it makes logical sense to avoid those periods when launching a game. So when Starfield, one of the most highly anticipated games of the year, was due to launch, you better believe that all the other indie devs launching cleared the path. All but one. That's right, the developer of Chillquarium took a strategic gamble and launched on the same day.
Well,
as
how do you
Starfield.
know it's a strategic gamble? Maybe he just didn't know that Starfield released.
The
Now, yeah. But
result? Well, Chillquarium, the humble indie title, was on the front page of Steam for 8 straight days, side by side with Starfield, getting all the attention. Thousands upon thousands.
Hungry face, hungry face, hungry face.
I seem to have picked a bad moment. Sorry, my brother. It's fine. It's fine. I hope he goes into why it was on the front page. So it's like... So I guess what he's trying to say here is, since Starfield was so well sought after, everyone was checking out Steam and therefore everyone was seeing his game. But if you don't get on the front page, then you're not seen.
Of sales. Under typical circumstances, a game that hits the featured lists will get pushed out just by the daily churn of games being released, but not in this case. Ben also revealed to the community that he had about 5,000 wishlists going into launch. So that's a pretty good number, but it's kind of on the low side of what is typically regarded as...
He got 5,000 because of this YouTuber. He got 5,000 because of the YouTuber making videos that accumulate to more than 1 million views.
enough to get
this Blitz
on those
YouTuber
featured lists, which sits at about 7 to 10,000.
Without that YouTuber, he wouldn't have barely any wish lists. 100%. Because all of that traction from the YouTuber came to his Steam page.
But it's all relative to who you're competing with.
I hope he's going into this.
Because there was no other competition, the threshold was much lower to make that list. This situation reminds me of the 2002 Winter Olympics,
What is this
where
guy talking
Australian
about?
speed skater Bradbury was trailing the pack in last place,
What is he talking
only
about?
to win after the leading pack crashed and cleared the path to a gold medal.
Okay, bro, that has nothing to do with that, man. Like,
Time and
why?
time again, marketing has shown itself to be highly counterintuitive, and the best advertisers understand this and often use unorthodox
makes no
strategies
sense.
and campaigns. And
That makes no sense. It was on the list because people kept buying it because the price was so short. The price was so low, and it has traction from this YouTuber. Cakez can't comprehend texts and has problems with videos as well. I like how they all fell down though. But but it's a great B-roll. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. Like what he's saying. Like, where is the where? No, where?
Creator has arrived.
Oh, I hate this tweet. Yes. Where is the evidence that there were other players, other game developers that all crashed, that all didn't deliver? That makes to me.
This is a perfect example of that. And notably,
Why?
the game was self-published. Now, that's important for two reasons.
It's not self-published. Please go into the YouTuber.
One, Ben doesn't have to share the profit with any publisher. And two, I'm not sure a publisher would have gone for this launch approach. Typically, when you have a publisher, they will be the ones who kind of select a launch date for you based on their market experience.
They crashed because they're not supposed to release at that specific day.
I also want to acknowledge and shout out Chris from howtomarketyourgame.com, who did a fantastic write-up on this topic.
Am I
He
so
even
out of
reached
touch?
out to Ben.
No.
Sell
Hey, my man.
Chelsea Shaw just subscribed.
Thank you very much for
Big tick
subscribing.
support for 17 years.
Social seashore.
For some comments. This is what Ben had to say. I got into popular and upcoming roughly 30 hours before release. This resulted in 1,900 wish lists in a single day, which was mind-blowing. Almost 6 times more than I'd gotten on a single day in the past. I pressed the launch button at noon
let me see
on the
here.
day, which was mind-blowing. Almost 6 times more than I'd got into popular and upcoming roughly 30 hours before release. This resulted in 1,900 wish lists in a
1,900 wish lists. So these jumps, by the way, guys. June 15. Let's do some blitz. June 15. So let me see. 3 weeks ago, June. 3 months ago. 7 months ago. Blitz 1 month, 1 month. 1 month. I don't think there's a June 15th here. So maybe I'm wrong. I don't think there is one. This is September 20th. Like how many blitz? Can you filter this?
So my friends ended.
Blitz Chillquarium. Is there one on June 15th? Don't think there is. Let me see. Can you filter this? That's default. He's wrong. Maybe he's wrong. 17 years old. Lol. A perfect example would be the competition to the sport event doesn't even show up except for the champion and you get the second place. The game is a copy paste of a fish game from Facebook 12 years ago. Who cares? Who cares if it is? Vampire Survivors was a copy paste from a mobile game. Upload date. Let's see if we can find... No, I don't want to do that. I want to specify a range. But YouTube search is so bad. This month? Last hour? This year? Okay, well, YouTube filter is bad. So we can't really see if there's more. No more results. Okay. So there is not a single one on June. So I wonder what happened there when you look at these spikes. For example, on June 15th. This September though, September 24th. Let's see. Chillquarium. Ah, shit.
My friends.
Alright, that is October.
So I've got this really cool.
Yeah. October. That's the first one,
So
I will
this is
assume.
my...
September 12th. September 12th.
So do you remember that one?
Yeah, okay, bro. September 20th. September 24th. It's right here. What about checking Blitz playlist? I have a feeling that this is when this Blitz guy picked up the game. I don't know what these spikes mean. They are a lot. Like 200 wishlists in like a day is crazy. But this, I have a feeling, is because of Blitz. I hope he goes into this. Because it's like September, right? September here, like it's a couple of days before that. And if we look at the scale, it almost fits. Like this is where it started popping off. And he got into new and trending together with this, or maybe this Blitz guy picked it up because he got into new and trending. This could be one of the two. You know, the Blitz guy saw, oh look, this is new and trending, and we play that. Uteros probably also picked it up because of those communities.
A single day, which was mind-blowing. Almost 6 times more than I'd gotten on a single day in the past. I pressed the launch button at noon on Wednesday and asked a few people in my Discord server to leave a positive review so I could reach the 10 review threshold as fast as possible. I wound up on new and trending 20 minutes after launch and stayed there for a full week. And of course, success begets success, and the circumstances of this launch are further bringing more awareness and attention to the game and even more sales. So Ben, you are saluted. You've done very well.
Let me see. Is it true or not? 400 players? That sounds nice. It's obviously flattening out, but this is not bad. This is actually good. But this is actually good. Because you guys remember the Twitch viewer to player ratio that we have seen in other games, where there was like 1 million Twitch viewers, but absolutely no players. Unfortunately, it's flattening out, which means the game doesn't capture you for very long. So, looks like there's not going to be another jump. But you never know.
It's just really encouraging and exciting to see an indie game pop off like this. But I don't want to make it sound like this launch was like face rolled or just all chance, because it's not. Chill Aquarium is a very well made game. It's highly polished.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure just any game launching at the same time would have had the same success.
No, it wouldn't.
And in a Reddit post, which
Needs
I'll
to be a
link
good
in the
game.
pinned comment, Ben outlined all the different strategies he tried. But ultimately, it was this launch day factor that made all the difference. So what now? Should we all just start releasing
Why is he not going into the YouTuber, man?
our games to align with all the AAA launches, hoping to replicate this? Because I'm sure plenty of indie devs are going to be trying to do that now, to the point where it'll not work anymore, because this only works if nobody else is doing it. So in the end, we might be left with the best strategy being simply to launch our game and cross our fingers. It's always going to be a bit of a gamble. We can try to control all the variables in a launch, but there's always some factors that we can't account for. And
I didn't see it obviously because I was playing
The
Starfield.
combination of right timing, right game design, right amount of polish, and importantly, a really good price point. Marketing is a tough nut to crack. It's like a golden goose.
Okay, what are your
social media
blah blah
that have you countering. This is going to be a huge launch. It's a successor to Skyrim. Would you risk launch different clone and be a zeitgeist for a period? So it actually might be a favorable time to release a game like that. The outcome will never be known until the outcome.
This game looks good. I remember this. This is the... I even stored this. Oof. I think it's gamedev and under marketing, right? World of Terra, I think it's called. Kickstarter? Yeah, that must be it. Got a huge amount of backing from the community. It's like 400,000. It's huge. But it's also been a while since they released any updates, right? Last update it's September actually. Very interesting. Here is Spherical Cap blabbering. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, he's blabbering now.
Is known only through the power and but one thing is certain: timing is everything. Different result. Similar to this, launched a few days ago, only this one is 3D, and it was released by a really well-known YouTube channel with 11 million subscribers. But this comparison is a reminder that indie devs don't need to get too fancy or cute with the
Fish game. Okay, why is he like just bringing up these games without actually telling why it didn't pop off? October 27. It's probably a bad game. Fish game. Like, it looks cheap. Fish game. Well, no, bro, Steam. Fish game. It's literally called fish game. Yeah, obviously, bro. Like, what is this? You're paying to... Like, who's gonna pay 25 fucking bucks for a fish in a tank? Oh my god. Like, obviously, the game is not popping off. It's a fucking fish in a tank. What are you talking about? It has nothing to do with the fucking... Oh my god, it has nothing to do with the YouTube channel. It has to do with the fucking price tag and how fucking cheap it looks. This is fucking plastic. What is this? This is Play-Doh in a fucking tank. It's not even cute. Like, look at this. This looks fucking cute. And the colors contrast very well. And they are very nice and relaxing blue colors. Look at these colors, guys. They are very relaxing. Made 100,000 though? Yeah, probably because of the fucking YouTuber, bro. That made 100,000. Then that's because of the YouTuber. Because of the traction. Let me see. 95. That's crazy. So it is actually a good game. But it's too expensive. Just too expensive. I wonder if there's a negative review that we can find. Not recommended. 6 hours is a good time. It's a little too early to give a thumbs up. The promises are there, but there is heap to do. No female fish, but they talk about breeding. No. No heater. No filtering system. No air supply to tank. No tank lights. And the list is at the moment endless. Oh, so this is early access? Mostly recommended, but these must be his fans, right? 1 hour, I mean 6 people. I have a fish tank about 15 years now, and I know my way around PCs. The menus to me is really not intuitive. It took me 1 hour to finally plant some plants in the tank. Maybe RTFN, but the tank simulation intuitive? No, I'm sorry, I spent the money. Sag. I mean, that's nothing. He literally didn't play at all. Couldn't figure out how to get the fish in fish game. A max of 25 FPS didn't help. Ooh. Okay. What is that? Do not buy game yet. Very buggy. I beat Dark Souls 3, but took me 20 minutes to figure out how to buy a damn fish. Also, male beta fish don't always immediately fight each other to the death upon meeting. That's a myth I've been trying to dispel for years. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Seems like the game needs some touch, but it looks shit to me. Doesn't look very nice. Looks like Play-Doh. Yeah. But it seems like this must be a niche.
Their render pipelines and 3D high production graphics. You
didn't say that. You didn't say that. That is not high production graphics. That's fucking Play-Doh, man. What are you talking about? Okay, anyways. So that's interesting. Very interesting. So one game is good, the other game is not good. One game has a good price tag, the other game is just way too expensive. And even if a YouTuber with 11 million subscribers releases it, it doesn't make a difference. Good games will always be good games. But it seems like this... Wait. I have an idea. Fish game, SteamDB. Let's find the differences. Let's quickly find that. Let's look at the charts. Yeah. I was expecting this. But it looks like he's keeping players interested a little bit. This was one paid stream probably. October 27 for about 2 hours. 1 hour? It's gotta be 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour paid stream. Axolotl is cute as fuck though. Our household is very into fish. Not my side. Who is Axolotl? I wouldn't buy a game with no female fish. Design made an educational fish sandbox. There was no intention to make it cute or catching gameplay. Aha, okay, I see. So it's a different type of game. Very interesting. Okay. The game is detailed, highly sophisticated aquarium simulator. Okay, but it doesn't have female fish. So it looks like it's in early access. But it's released. That's odd.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, anyways. Yeah, I don't want to watch the rest. I don't know, like he's not going into the price tag at all. Which I would hope he did. Because that has a lot to do with it. In my opinion. What is it? When was this released? September? A month ago. Actually, 2 months ago. 2 months ago. And this is a couple of days ago. Like 2 weeks ago. Maybe a salamander is more accurate. Either way, big fan. Oh, you mean the fish? I thought you were talking about a person. That is cute. Interesting. This is flattening out though. Obviously it's gone from the front page, right? Cool. Cool to see. So it is a cheap, good game that took 2 years to make. I wonder how much money he made. Guys, how much money do you think he made? With this price tag. It's a weird price tag, right? $5.89. Guys, I'm gonna sell my game for $7.77. That would be so funny. Alright. Okay, if you're interested in the video here, I can link it to you guys. There you go.
Hello.
I want to buy my own house so I can have all the pets I want. Oh, Zent, you're living in an apartment? Okay, very interesting. I wanted to check that out because I always like success stories. And to me, it always seems to be the same pattern. Game's good. Polished. And the price is quite low. And it seems like a YouTuber picked it up, which helped it get pushed as well. I wonder how the YouTuber found out about it though. I would love to know that, but we can't tell for sure. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't talk about it. Yeah, I'm renting. Yeah, it's annoying when you rent, right? Alright. Let's see. What was I doing yesterday? Do we do some C++ here? Well, it would be interesting to see the failures. Good game, good price point, nice marketing, still failing. See, like, I don't think that exists. I don't think that exists. It's the same with YouTube videos. Very well made YouTube videos that are interesting and keep your attention for a long time. Sure that exists? Please, let's not get into the discussion again. You just don't hear about it. I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this at all. Not at all. The games that we have seen that should be more popular, I agree, but initial marketing is important. Yep. Hey, Kronza. By the way, thank you very much for following, bro. The games that we have seen so far always are where they should be. In my opinion. I have not seen a game. Like, if anything, I've seen success stories that should not be where they are, but they got lucky. But I've not seen a game yet that is polished, a good game, and it is not where it should be. button sounds in Discord. Ooh, really? Thank you. Let's see. Resources? Button? How about this? No, wait. Was it this? Wait, was it this one? Wait. I think this one. Or was it this one?
I rode into town on an ass.
Yeah, like
Your
5 the most.
mama's ass.
Yeah, me too. I wonder if it's just so quiet because of Discord. It's really annoying. I think it's because Discord is quiet. Do it. I don't know, it sounds like survivorship bias to me. We have been through this, Bizard. We have been through this multiple times. We've been through this. Let me double check. Unless you guys can find me a game example, I just don't believe you. Because I've not seen. Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you very much. Cake still in denial. Find me an example. Like, listen, I'm gladly looking at any examples, but we have done this in the past and we have not been able to verify any examples. You know, there's no objective good game. There is. Vampire Survivors is a good game. When the majority of human beings that play a game say it's a good game, then it is an objectively good game. It will never fit everyone, but there's a majority vote. I can modify it as you wish. Can modify it as you wish. Let me test it out in game first. The cool thing is I can just put it in here and then see what happens when I click a button. UI.h do button. Will do button. If it's active, if it was released. Then I want to... Oopsie, I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry. Give me a second. Have you watched the no-clip video of creation of Vampire Survivors? I think I have. Freak Tim. I think I do have that, yes. I loved it. This would have been bigger, fight me. This should have been bigger, fight me. I loved it. Okay, I'll fight you. I'll fight you after I edit the sound, okay? Play, sound, takes in a sound name that would be button.wave. I wonder if I have to do wave or not. And then sound options, no sound options. Let's see what happens when I click a button now. Wave file sample rate. Oh, it only has a... Wait, it should have 2 channels. We only support 2 channels for now. Wait, it's 48,000. So it didn't give me the correct... Wait, that's odd. I thought it was 44,000. Didn't I check? Is it possible for you to export to 44,000? 44,100? Because I think I'm using that. Let me go there real quick. Sounds. Button.wave. I was... Properties, can I see that? Ah, yeah. No, wait, that's the size. I don't know. Doesn't tell me. But let's just open with Audacity. Come on. Ah, yeah, it had 48,000. Let's save that. No, not resources. Oh my god, is that annoying. Quick access. Cakez framework, assets, sounds. Don't want to spend too much time on this. No. Alright, now I should be able to do this. Let's click a button. What do you guys think? Should I quickly shut this up? Needs some tweaking, I think. It's supposed to be wood. Feels like Minecraft? Actually, it's true, yeah. Feels like Minecraft. Sounds kinda too long or delayed. Shouldn't be delayed. Please don't tell me it's delayed. Give me a second to check. It is delayed a little bit. It is delayed. What was the delay? Why was there a delay again? Why? How did I fix the delay? There was a delay. It's the clicking? Yeah. So it is not delayed? Can you guys tell me if there's a delay? It is delayed. The moment the button goes up is when the click should happen. It plays on mouse up, yeah. Is it delayed? Make it mouse down? No. It is delayed a bit, yes. Okay, I'll have to check it out after the stream. Thank you very much. We'll check that out after the stream. Okay. Alright, let's find Nynx. How about we find Nynx now? 50% right now, usually it's $15. This should... No, I think it's just a niche game. That's why it's not more successful. There's just not enough human beings that are interested in this kind of stuff. I don't know. Guys, you might like it, but you could be a minority. I fucking love plants, dude. Yeah, I'm not saying that you don't love plants. I'm just saying that this type of menu simulator game is not everyone's first choice when it comes to games. And investing $15 into a game is a huge commitment. And still, even then, the game pulled off impressive numbers. For those people that do love these type of games, which there are not that many, they love the game. But it's It's the same with, you know, making content for niche games. There's just not that many people to pull from. I don't see anything wrong with the game. I think it's great. I think the only thing that's holding this back is the amount of people that could be interested in this type of game. This is a type of game that I could see Dance Gaming play if it had a touch with horror. Is the zoom if they're building some final, or is it just a placeholder so you can see the hovering? It's a placeholder. I don't know what to do exactly. Name one female that doesn't love a succulent in a serial killer documentary. Strange horticulture. But the image doesn't convey that. The image doesn't convey a serial killer. The image conveys a cat with plants and an old woman. Hello, Jakum. I didn't even know there was something about a serial killer. I thought it was just about fucking plants. Like, this is what people see. You don't understand? This is the YouTube thumbnail. That is the picture that people see. And then they see the title, which is strange. I can't even speak this thing. Like, so I didn't even know that. Like, none of these pictures talk about a serial killer at all. Or did I misunderstand you? To me, this just looks about plants. I don't see anything here. Plant identified. Good point. Yeah, right. Again, like, this looks very niche. If this is about a serial killer, then maybe this guy should have a knife behind her back or something. And I don't know who this guy is, but maybe it should be like, there should be some sort of shadowy figure with some sort of weapon that you see that turns him, that it creates a mystery. And then you're like intrigued. What is this guy up to? But it doesn't do that. It just shows fucking plants that are zoomed in. But then you'd know who it was. You can make it a shadow. You can make it a shadow. You can make it a question mark. You can shadowy. You can do so many things. You just gotta use your imagination. Okay, anyways, let's stop this. I find this fun, but let's not spend too much time on this. The investigator, the sister. Again, like, people spend 2 seconds on this and then they're like, okay, plants, next. Listen, I spent more than 2 seconds on this and I still didn't get the plant reference. You had to literally tell me the serial killer reference. I was thinking plants until you wrote serial killer. So this is a fuck up on their part. So there you have it. Again, the game is successful despite these shortcomings, which is good, but they can be better. I'm not saying that I would do it better, but this is what I see. And $15 is good, but like, most people don't want $15 for menu simulator. Unless it's like cards. People spend a lot of money on cards. Card games. Like, I would have even paid $15 for Gwent in Witcher 3. Fucking great game. So what do we do today? Yeah. What do we do today? Actually, I don't really have a big plan for my game, to be honest. I just want to play a little bit and see what needs to be done next. But the real question is it really good? I've thought about it would be cool if it would be simple on the outside. Wait, I didn't have this chat open. Could have missed something. At least it sounds like knocking on heavy wood, yeah. That's true. Okay, I think he's handling this like a weapon now. I found a bug already. Yeah, I'm doing the weapon choices instead of the armor choices. Armor upgrades, armor choices. There we go. I've spent the morning researching ball lighting. I've seen some dark grim shit. Guys, I know what we do next. I know what we do next. After this. We'll start with this today. Oh, it does the button sound there too. That's a bit annoying. Why are you not disappearing? That's not good. Push modal. Push modal. Pop, pop. Cost. Menu sprite. Display item. Pop active modal. There we go. There it is. Modal ID. How's it going? Where can I download J? Hello there, Joseph Ferrano. You can download J. You don't really download J. You get access to J by asking Jonathan Blow for access. It is not something that you just get access to. Because it is in the beta. It is in beta version. Oh wait, actually this is supposed to be a black outline. This is the actual head. Did you email him or something? Yeah, I emailed Rafael Luba because he's a streamer just like I am, or he streams. And he told me that I could ask him for beta access. And so I did. Did you send your CV? No, I just asked if I could get access. I didn't send in any CV. As far as I know, the shape of the orange has changed, and therefore I need to match that with the head. So what do we have here? We have this going on and then this. And I think this is a bit high, as far as I know. He's not getting employed, lol. Why would I get employed? What? Yeah, exactly. Sending pics of feet usually increases the chance of getting it. Sure. I want to make it look like it's an actual helmet. I guess this is fine for now. Doesn't look perfect, doesn't really look like a wooden helmet. I didn't manage to make one that looks like a wooden helmet. I heard Titty streamers are starting to do feed cams. Seems like feet are in. Ninx, I wanted to ask you something. But I guess I forgot to ask on Discord. Helmet after pipe. Yeah, the helmet is there. The hole is there for the leaf. So I can see the leaf. I mean, you ignored my last message. I didn't ignore it, I just didn't have time to fully embrace it. I have a lot of stuff going on at the moment. Didn't ignore Cakez. No. Listen. Well, it's fixed now anyway. I might have totally forgotten about it. Okay. And now that we have upgraded armor pieces. Should we do armor pieces now? But I feel like we've always done the same. How about we start with lighting now? How difficult would it be to add a simple mask to the game and add in different render targets? I want to make render targets today. And I think we can do this in half an hour in OpenGL. What do you guys think? Let me change the title. Terraria and J. OpenGL Lightning. Or lighting. 2D lighting. Then Terraria and J. That's what we do. Nah, 6 to 8 hours min. What do you mean? I showed what I made in chat and you ignored that too. But that was 2 days ago. And you also need to install it. Okay, guys. I didn't ignore that. I probably didn't see it. But if you want to, you can show it again. Let's see. What do we have to do in order to make a new render target? I wonder how you do that. And then we need to set one image. Let's just Google. OpenGL. Different render targets. How do we do that? Frame buffer, setting up OpenGL multiple render targets. Looks reasonable. This is indeed the common way to do it. If you don't need the dev data as a texture for further processing, you can also use a frame buffer for an attachment, but a texture should also work fine. You can use GL check frame buffer status extension after all the setup is done. Good morning. Hey Horsey, good morning. You also ignored my joke some 2.5 months ago. It was an excellent one. Shut the fuck up. Just look at Candle Code, how it works. It's a 2D lighting lib, 2D lighting lib for SFML. Like Neon Sugar Skulls. If anyone wants to have it, seems shame not to hang it out. This is what you made? Okay, fine. Now I'm not ignoring it. Here it is. This is what you made. Looks nice. If anyone wants to have it, it is in Discord, guys. Alright. I thought it was pretty. Yeah, it's cool. Let me get that here. Let's see. How is he doing it? GL generate frame buffer. GL bind frame buffer. My FBO. Frame buffer object. Okay. And then generate a texture. Bind texture. Texture parameters. Generate another texture. Normal. Yeah, we don't need that. And dev texture. Bind frame buffer. GL frame buffer extension 0. Wait. So how can I use the frame buffer? Oh, there we go. GL enum buffers. Color attachment. Color attachment. Draw buffers. 2 buffers. GL frame buffer extension. Where do we see the first attachment? GL buffers attachment 0, attachment 1. How do we change the attachment? And then it says draw buffers. What does that mean? Before rendering, I will bind the frame buffer again, then do... this would mean further draw codes would draw into my frame buffer, I think. I'd then set my shaders and draw the scene. In my vertex shader, I would process the normals and pass the data to the fragment shader. Fragment would do something like this. Frag data 0 and 1. Hello, Cake Cookie. Hello, good morning, Reticide. At this point, I should have 2 textures, one with colors from all the rendered objects and one with normals. Is this correct? Should I now be able to use the textures like any other, say rendering into them in full screen, right? You generate the frame buffer, then you bind the frame buffer, then you bind textures. Texture image. Frame buffer texture. GL frame buffer texture 2D. GL frame buffer texture 2D. This sounds very interesting. What is a render target? Multiple render targets. Blackout 15, 11, 14. Render to texture OpenGL tutorial. Render to texture. I think this is the one that I found the last time. Let's make this a little bit bigger so we can really see what it does. Creating the render target. Yeah, generate frame buffer, bind frame buffer. There's a frame buffer name. Now we need to create a texture which will contain the RGB output of our shader. This code is this classic. Classic, it's a classic. We do a rendered texture. That would be our game. A game image, right? That would be the game image. Then we bind that texture, bind newly created texture. Give an empty image to OpenGL. Poor filtering needed. Yeah. We also need a dev buffer. This is optional. Yeah. Dev render buffer. GL generate render buffers. Dev render buffer? Why? Can't we just dev test? The Terraria clone is looking cool. I'm glad you like it. I'm gonna do more on that in like a couple of minutes. Like half an hour to an hour. We're gonna do more on that. I just wanna figure out how we could do lighting in OpenGL. Lighting. Render buffer storage, render buffer, dev component, frame buffer, render buffer. I don't know why you need that. Finally, we configure our frame buffer. Frame buffer texture, frame buffer, color attachment, render texture. As our color attachment 0, set the list of draw buffers. GL draw buffers. This is one is the size of draw buffers. Something may have gone wrong during the process depending on the capabilities of the GPU. This is how you check it. I don't understand at all. Like, we just have a texture and we call GL draw buffers. What is it? What is this drawing? I don't understand. Does that just mean we are drawing onto the screen now? Rendering to the texture. Bind frame buffer, viewport, fragment shader needs output location. This is not drawing at all. Where's the fucking draw call, you fucking piece of shit? What do you mean? Are you stupid? You're pissing me off. There is no rendering happening here. It's just binding and viewporting. Where is the draw call, you dumb fuck? I hate this so much. Easy. Okay, what I get from this is drawing the texture. Like, this is all over the place. Like, it's what I get from this, what I understand from this is that this is the thing that happens after you render to the texture. You bind the frame buffer and then you render to that frame buffer. And then if you want to render from that frame buffer in the next step, so after this one, which is funnily after the rendering, like this is, the order is inversed. Like this stuff happens after this stuff. So you do this first and then you do this. That's what I get from this, right? This is drawing to the screen. I hate this. I hate this. Give me an example. Does he have an example? Does he have an example? Oh, if you don't show me an example, I'm gonna be pissed, bro. I'm gonna be so angry. Oh, I'm gonna be so angry. And he does not have an example. No, he does not have an example. Okay, I'm just gonna try out random things until it works. Or maybe we can find... Maybe we can find... an example. Frame buffer. Oh, I hate these functions. Oh, I hate this. Is there a GitHub repository? I'm confused already. Too low level. No, the reason why you're confused is because the tutorial is shit. That's why. That's why you're confused. It's not too low level. It is a simple... It's an ordering change and it's terribly explained. It's literally telling you what to do, but not how it works. It's a dumb tutorial and it's pissing me off too. But I need some code from it. We need this. Actually, no. Do we? Yeah. We need texture. This is our game texture. Write to GPT to teach you that. Nah, we're just gonna test out things. So how do we do this? We have a program that we can run that has nothing to do with textures. So let's see here. This is our program. And then down... This is trail rendering program. Trail rendering program. We just create a buffer that has nothing to do with... That has nothing to do with a specific program. But we get the uniforms of it. This storage buffer has nothing to do with that. Okay. Alright. And then this right here is the game rendering program. You know. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry about that. This is preemptively because we're still bound. Yes. Excuse me. So, all of... Man, all of this stuff... Excuse me. Has nothing to do with, like... Goodness. All of this stuff has nothing to do with the frame buffer. This is all disconnected. You know? All of this is disconnected from whatever frame buffer or something we do. You know, the uniforms, these uniform locations. Let me paste this real quick. These uniform locations, they actually need to be here. Because they are actually, they are dependent on this program. But the rest, you can see, like, it doesn't take in any program. Same holds true for this one right here, the vertex storage buffer. This vertex storage buffer is just a buffer that we generate, and it has absolutely nothing to do with a specific program. And so I should make a section here that I call buffers. And these are also agnostic, so they have, again, I already said that multiple times, these have nothing to do with specific programs or frame buffers or anything. These are just buffers, you can bind them or you cannot. And the bind buffer base also takes in an index. I wonder if this index should be 1 though. Not sure about that. I have to see. That should probably be 1. Not sure why it's not complaining. Can someone explain me what he's trying to do right now? Question mark. What I'm trying to do right now is sort out. I have a feeling this needs to be binding index 1. But I guess it doesn't matter. Do you know what you can press V to virtualize V to instantiate a selection mode while on the opening brace, and then select everything in between? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. What I do is I press Ctrl Shift V and then bloop like that. That's what I do. I can do also the same thing, but I don't want these braces in there oftentimes. I just want the insides. I just want this. I don't want to include this brace. Okay, so what am I doing? Well, what I'm doing here is load texture atlas. I'm sorting out my program so that it is easier to read it from top to bottom. So for example, right here we have a generic texture that this would be generate the game texture. All game related draw calls will write into this texture. That is the first thing that you should be doing when you want to have multiple frame buffers. You need to set up a texture. That is the first thing. I do not understand why he begins with, I guess the frame buffer makes sense, but it makes sense first. Frame buffer and then the texture. But let's start with the texture. We need a texture and we call that not render texture, we call that the game texture. So gl context.game texture ID. Okay, let's see. Game texture ID. Should it? Does it work? Oops. What? What are you complaining about now? Geo context, did you mean... Huh? Oh. Cakez, have you heard about that wife on the news whose husband never saw a crumbled 10-euro bill? No, I have not. What do you mean, whose husband never saw a crumbled? She unbuttoned her blouse and let him find the 10 euro bill stuffed inside her bra. Now, do you want to know the husband? Do you want to know if the husband ever saw a crumbled $50 bill? Hey, Samurai, thank you very much for following. Tetanus? Texture? Like, what is wrong here? Ah, I see. Thank you very much for following, Samurai, my man. What is that porn fantasy story? Yeah, like, I don't know, fake news, woman never saw, let their men have their money, facts. Alright, so how big do we want this texture to be? Actually, I want this to be very small. World size. .x and world size .y. I don't want this to be very big. Create an empty image to OpenGL. The last. 0. Yeah, how about null for OpenGL? Is this defined in OpenGL? Most couples open a shared account, don't they? Isn't that very, like, limiting? What if it goes south? And then you get into trouble? Okay, let's see here. We do GL nearest. Actually, it doesn't matter whether we do GL nearest or not. We can do nearest or linear, it doesn't. Just have a shared account, but one personal each. Alright, poor filtering needed. Shut the fuck up. Alright. Now that we have our game texture, we need to generate a frame buffer as well. Frame buffer. And we need to bind that frame buffer. Game frame buffer. Good morning. Hey Alice, good morning. Game frame buffer, let's see. Game frame buffer ID, GL context. There we go. Bind frame buffer. That is interesting. So we bind the frame buffer, which regroups 0, 1 or more textures, and 0, 1 or 1 depth buffers. Okay, so we have a frame buffer and we have a texture that we have bound, but we also load in our texture atlas. Now this is where it gets interesting. We set that to the active texture and we bind the texture. I wonder if this has something to Now we need to create a which contains the RGB output of our shader. This code is very classic, yes. We also need a depth buffer. This is optional. But we do a different... Do we have to do it like this? GL, frame buffer, render buffer, frame buffer, dev attachment, render buffer, dev buffer. Okay. Repost Cakez added the Mac platform support and created a pull request for the Celeste repository. It's just an example of a working UBO implementation for Mac if you're interested. Oh, yeah, right. Oh man. I think I want to do this. I can't do it tomorrow. Today is Saturday, right, guys? Not today. Yeah, I think I want to do this on Monday or something. Sunday here. It's fine. Yeah, let me focus on this first. Like, I can't split my attention too much. Like, I really appreciate it, but it's a little bit... Today is the 4th. We have our frame buffer. It's actually bound now. We have a texture. And then I guess... What a shitty... Oh my god, you're making me angry. You're making me angry. Alright, the dev buffer. For the frame buffer? Dev buffer, I don't know. This is a different dev buffer? Can't I just use the inbound clickbait title? This is C++? Can you not fucking read the title, bro? It literally says C++ first. I'm currently trying to do lighting in OpenGL. Look at this guy. Look at this guy complaining. Huh? We will be doing Terraria in a second. I really want to figure this out first though. Why do I have to generate a dev buffer if I can already use an inbound dev buffer? That makes no sense to me. Apparently I'm illiterate, lol. Hi, are you familiar with Spring Boot? I would really appreciate if you help me in a problem I'm facing. Zé Suarez, I don't know if I can help you, bro. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what Spring Boot is. Looks like a boot that you wear on your feet. I could try, I guess, but your chances are low that I know exactly what you're talking about. It's Java, then probably not. And why do we need the frame buffer? He doesn't say why. Why can we not... This is optional, but you actually need to draw in your texture. But since we're going to render Suzanne, we need dev testing. Let's just not use a dev buffer for now. Let's just go without. And then see what happens, right? Game rendering program. Yeah, we have our two programs. Then we have our buffers. We have the game frame buffer. We have the texture for the game. And then rendering to the texture. We bind the frame buffer. That we already did. We already bound the frame buffer up here. Okay. Not sure why he repeats that. See, this is why you just show the entire code together. I hate these disconnected examples. And then the viewport, render the whole frame buffer complete from lower left corner to the upper right. Yeah. The fragment shader just needs a minor adaptation. Layout location 0 out vector 3 color. When writing the variable color, we will actually write the render target 0, which is the color attachment of our draw buffers that we didn't set up yet. We did. GL frame buffer, set the render texture as our color attachment 0. So we need that too. So first, that's so stupid. Like, this guy is making it reversed. It's really annoying to see that. Like, you have to find all of these things in his code Like, they are all in different fucking... Oh my god, it's really triggering to see that. It's making me really angry. I hate this! I hate tutorials online. It is just really frustrating. Render texture. That is the game texture ID. Thank you. Set the game texture as our color attachment. Set the game texture as our color attachment. Thank you very much. And then set the list of draw buffers, and then it's called GL draw buffers. See, like, I have a feeling that this comes later. Like, I hate this example so much because it's all disconnected. It's so frustrating. What is this drawing? To me, this draws the buffer to the screen. I don't want to draw the buffer to the screen. I want to first draw to the texture. So we bind the frame buffer. This means that when writing the variable color, we will actually write to the render target 0, which happens to be our texture, because the draw buffers on 0 is the color attachment. Wait, does this even draw? Or is this just configuring? Maybe this is just a setup. Maybe this is just a setup. Maybe this is not actually a draw call. That could be it. Guys, I think set the list of draw buffers. Okay, so color attachment is 0. Listen, brother. I mean, it's gonna be a lowercase d. It's nuts. 1 is the size. Yeah, I mean, you could also do array size, you know, of draw buffers. Then we don't need this stupid comment here. Thank you. I'm getting triggered, but it's okay. We are getting there slowly. Now that we have a frame buffer and we have set up the output of the frame buffer, in theory, we should be able to just draw to the frame buffer, because we have... it's bound. Right, and if we want to draw to the screen, we don't bind this frame buffer anymore. Bind vertex array, generate vertex array. Who cares about this shit? Generate buffer, vertex buffer, buffer data. Who cares? Load shaders, texture ID, time ID, bind frame buffer, render to the screen. See, yeah, that's render to the screen. Okay, so how do we do that? Viewport. Okay, so we only need a viewport when rendering to the screen. Otherwise, when rendering on a frame buffer, we don't need a viewport. Interesting. Assume what function does. Get mad at it. Read what it actually does. Don't get mad anymore, Cakez. No, bro, dude, this should all be in one place. Like, it is much easier to see this code than to see it disconnected. If the frame buffer status is not complete, return. Always check that our frame buffer is okay. Something may have gone wrong during the process, depending on the capabilities of the GPU. This is how you check it. Draw buffers, frame buffer texture. Render to frame buffer. Viewport, render to the whole frame buffer complete. Oh, so, wait. You said GL viewport twice? That makes no sense. Well, okay, let's see. We have our frame buffer now. We have our texture. When we render, we clear color. We set the viewport. Clear color and dev. Let's see. Clear color and dev. Let's put this together. And then what about this? He sets the viewport twice and it doesn't make sense. What sense does it make to set it every single frame? We need to set it every single frame because the screen size changes. And it's easier that way. And it has no impact on performance. Now it is more important though. Because what we have to do now is render to game texture. Which starts off with this. We render to the world size now. That's the first thing. And actually we don't need the screen size anymore. Unity coders, what the fuck is this word performance? Maybe ChatGPT can help. Hello there, Baron of Yell. No, it's fine. Usually it is easier to, for me at least, to just try out certain things and see if it works. And most of the time I get it working by just trying random things that I think make sense, using like my intuition over trying multiple other things before. And it's also a lot more revealing to me when I make mistakes on how certain things should not work. And then in the end I learn the most out of that. Also trying to find the perfect example oftentimes puts you into tutorial hell and doesn't actually get you anywhere. Now I'm not saying that reading is a bad thing. Like, I know that I should be reading more, but for me it's just much more fun to try out certain things. Alright, let me see. I probably don't want to copy the screen size anymore. We do not need that. I don't want to do this anymore. We want to copy the materials to the GPU. That has absolutely nothing to do with the game. This is agnostic between render targets. That is just a buffer that we copy to the GPU. That has absolutely nothing to do with like rendering to a game or something. Right now, this is the game program though. We need to use it in order to render to it. And then that is the actual game pass. And then this would be post-processing. This is where we would do the lighting in this step. But first we need to be able to actually draw to a frame buffer. And then I want to see that in render doc. Thank you very much for Mini Bonsha for following. My too brain intensive approach. Did you add GL clear color twice or did I see it wrong? You refuse to scroll back up for me to see. UHM.
Master M.
Just wait. It's not that big of a... It's not that... right now it seems too 5 heads because I don't understand it much myself. But we will be able to do it. Promise. Copy projection matrix for the game. Yes. That's what we do first. Then we copy the transforms to the GPU, copy the opaque. Copy opaque transforms to the GPU. That's what we do here. First we bind the buffer. Boom. Copy and draw. Copy opaque transforms to the GPU and draw them. That's the first step in the game. We draw all of our opaque objects using our camera. Now I hope that the camera just works. Are you learning OpenGL or do you already know it? Hello there, Putrefatos. I already know some OpenGL, but I have never before used the frame buffer to draw to a texture in OpenGL. I've never done that. Copy the projection matrix for 2D game. We don't... Actually, I did this twice. Excuse me. I don't think we need to copy. We need to copy the projection matrix twice because that is for trail rendering. Yeah, unfortunately, I think we need to copy this again because we have two different programs. Trail rendering. Game trail rendering. I'm gonna brew a coffee and keep watching a stream. I learned about OpenGL in 2002 using the red book, but I cannot remember much. Oh, that's a long time ago. Is there? Yeah, Asen, I'm gonna look. Am I setting it twice? GL clear color twice. No, because one of them is dev. Actually, yes. Actually, yes.
Gotcha, bitch.
GL clear dev. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for following Weak Mental Pog. What is that comment? Linux colors anyways? I used to have Linux colors as a clear color. Alright, let's see. Render to the game texture. We use the program for the game. Then we copy the opaque transforms. And I think we should copy the transparent transforms before we change anything. Render to game. Copy opaque transforms. And then copy transparent transforms and draw them. That's what we should do next. Copy transparent transforms to the GPU and draw them. We enable blending, but we disable dev testing or dev writing. Disable dev writing. And then we check, do we have transparent objects? Yes, we need to sort them. Then we do normal blending mode and we copy those to the GPU. And then this reset is here. Clean up a bit. Then we draw and reset. Draw and reset for next frame. After that, we do the same thing for the additive blending. Draw and reset. This is additive blending, and then after that we enable dev writing and disable blending, and after that we use the trail program in order to draw trails. You know, those are the sword swings that we added in a little bit earlier, if you guys remember. We need to bind a different storage buffer. And the use old program and transforms. Yes, this is all, like, it's basically switching from, we are using a different program. We are, the trails are slightly transparent, so we are doing that in the transparent layer. And then we bind the vertex buffer. This is the vertex storage buffer. We copy those over to the GPU. Copy vertices. Then we reset, draw and reset for the next frame. And then we use the old program and transform storage buffer. Again. And then for the lights, this is something that we have not yet implemented. This is basically where we write into a light texture, which is another frame buffer texture, or we can do it in the same frame buffer with just two outputs. Essentially what we have to do is we need to write into some sort of texture that we don't have yet a color, so that we can tell whether it is night or day. And that texture is then a mask that happens in post-processing. Okay, now that we have used render to game texture. In order to render to the game texture, we need to call we don't need to use the program here. We need to bind the frame buffer. Render to game texture. So we start with bind frame buffer here, and then at the bottom we render to screen. Or we could do this here in post-processing, render to screen. It doesn't really matter. What matters is that this definitely happens after this. And the cool thing about this is we can render to the game texture. Then we can have another section here where we could say, okay, well, render to UI texture, right? It would be literally the same thing like this. And then in the post-processing, we can render to the screen and then just merge these two textures together, you know, on top of each other as inputs. That's usually how it's done. But first, I'm pretty sure that I made a mistake, but we should be able to not see the game now. Which I guess is bad. I guess it's bad. I'll do it 3 times just to be sure. Okay. Okay, bro. I wonder if I can set the active texture. And that maps to... I wonder if I have to do this again. I wonder if we have to rebind. I wonder what just happens now. Let's just see. It's gonna be black. Hä? Hä? Did it not build? Hä? Error. See, there was an error. What? Where was the error? Lol. UI.h? Play sound undeclared identifier. Play sound. Then why did it work? Yoshi man. Eh? Now there's an error, failed with the exit code invocation? What's going on here? Hä? Init? GL init? What are you talking about? Unresolved external symbols. GL bind render buffer. Aha. How about you go fuck yourself, you dumb bitch? How about that? Good. Come on! Unresolved external symbol, GL frame buffer texture? Really? Really? Do we have to add this? That's odd. XD. Looks like I did not actually What the fuck? Why is this 4 spaces? No. Wait, what are you doing? This is not supposed to be 2 spaces. Oh, I don't wanna... Damn, this is painful without Glad. Yep, this is actually painful. I know. I did this in order to learn, but now that I see this... GL frame buffer texture 2D. Actually, frame buffer texture. Shouldn't it be a 2D? Target. Attachment. Oh my god, attachment. Texture. Level. God, why can I not attach? Attachment. Alright. Your face is buffering? Yeah, my face is pissed right now.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, bro. You guys find this cool? Just refactoring some dumb OpenGL code. Because I want this to be 2 spaces instead of 4. I like this song. Awesome. Really awesome. I love it. How many are there? Compile shader, shader source. We should be almost done. Please tell me we're almost done. Please. Code formatters. We don't need those. Don't talk about them. I will not listen. We don't need code formatters. We're almost done. We're almost there. Create shader. Hell yeah, brother. There we go. Yeah. Awesome. Now we just need to fill that in by loading the function. You can even record a macro. Listen, that would be, all of that would be too easy. What are you guys talking about? There we go. We don't have an external symbol now. And it's going to be black. I knew it. It's going to be... That is not bad though. If RenderDoc shows what I hope it will show. If RenderDoc does that, then I'm happy. Please tell me it does. Please. I'm hoping that it draws color paths. It does. It outputs to a texture like this. Looks really weird though. Looks really weird. First of all, it's too dark, which means that the frame buffer is not set to sRGB. So we have to do that. Where is this? sRGB output. So can I not set... Wait, the image that we create. It's gotta be the image, isn't it? Generate the game texture. GL sRGB, I think. Not sure though. Not sure which. Let's just take a minute to agree that two spaces look like ass and make stuff too cramped. No, I don't believe that. Bump allocator is full. Failed opening file. Oh well, because it's still running. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to keep it running. So it looks like we have to... I wonder if we can just use the frame buffer 2D, texture 2D function. Maybe I have to continue this tomorrow because we're already at 2 hours in. What do you guys think? Texture double D. The output is too dark. I'm not sure how to configure... Like, this is the frame buffer stuff that I had here. GL enable. frame buffer as RGB. I don't know if I need to enable that on the frame buffer too. We generate the frame buffer, then we bind the frame buffer. I find this all too weird. Maybe? I don't know about that. I think we continue with this tomorrow, guys. Because I don't know why it's so dark. Maybe this is wrong. I mean, I know that this is definitely not sorted and dev tested properly, and this stuff is completely black, which is also obviously wrong. But this looks, all of this looks correct. Actually, all of this looks perfectly correct. It's not too dark. It's perfectly... Did you try this? Oh no, not here. Not here. Invalid enum. Texture combination.
I'm gonna break my
Getting an
monitor,
invalid
I swear.
enum? Wait, I'm getting an invalid enum. Hello there, Jova. Sup, Cakez. Hello, guys. Good morning. Invalid enum generated. Okay. Now we're actually getting an error. Probably when I set the texture's data type, right? GL texture image 2D. Target level static format. Format. So what is the difference between static format in an OpenGL texture and format? Evening. Hello there, Ashish. Good morning, bro. Or good evening for you. I wonder what the difference is. One is the internal format, the other one is the actual of the texture. Yeah, but which one is which? And what does that mean? So, is this GL RGBA? Texture type and format combination is not valid. So they're talking about this format here. I want to use sRGB. Obviously it's black. It's a little bit annoying. Can I make a very fast post-processing shader? I think I want to make a quick post-processing shader so we can see the differences. It doesn't actually take long to make. All we need is post-processing vert and frag shaders. And we just draw 6 vertices over the entire screen. With nearest neighbor filtering. But we also need to input this as a texture. We probably have to bind or active textures, right? Well, we could set this to 3. That should be fine. We can activate all of the textures when initializing. That you don't have to bind. We can always keep them bound, the textures. Because I'm binding this and still the other textures are bound. Alright, let me do a post-processing fast. We already have one here, but this is the old one. So let's call this post-processing. Listen, I clicked on this. Post-processing.bug. Quad.vert. Let's post-processing vert and post-processing frag. Let's create those two real quick. Post-processing.vert and new file post-processing.frag. Okay, let's see. Vertex shader is mostly a copy. Let's see. Version. We don't need anything, I think. We don't even need materials. We just need textures. So version 430. Void main. Then dot vert. I need to copy over the vertices here. Oops. Vertices, and that would be top left. Top left is, yeah, -1. 1. And then we just go. What's up, gangsters? Hey, Schnippel, my man, good morning. You're looking good today. Goodness Nymphicus, do you know how to set an sRGB texture in OpenGL? Like, you know, a frame buffer texture? Have you done that before? Bottom left is -1, -1. Then top right. Top right is 1.0 and 1.0. Cool. And then top right is... Oh, that's actually the same. Cool. And then that is also the same. And then we just have to fill in the last. Back to bottom right. That is 1.0 and -1.0. Isn't that what happens when you enable GL frame buffer? See, that is what I thought it would, but apparently it doesn't. GL position is vec 4. Vertices on GL vertex ID. And 1.0 and 1.0. Now that we have this, we are not doing anything else, I think. There's no input and output. And then in the post-processing fragment shader, we have version 430, void main, and then we have a layout, location is 0. Out vector for frag color. Oh, we need UVs. We need UVs. We unfortunately need UVs. So we have layout, location is 0 in vector UVs. And we need a texture, and that is the game texture sampler 2D. That binding, that is the actual location. Use XX. What did you just add? Okay. It's nothing bad. Okay. Binding, that would be 2, I think. Cause Atlas is 0. Font is 1. Game is 2. Then we have game texture, and then we can just do vec4. Game color is texture. That takes in game texture, I think, and then the UVs. And then frag color is the game color. I think that would be the easiest. And then in the GL renderer, when we generate the texture, we do GL active texture. That is GL texture. Oh, how's that go again? GL texture something. Oh yeah, the GL texture 0. Wait, but shouldn't that be... Shouldn't texture atlas be 0? No, I'm confused. We need an all button to connect 4. For connect 4. Now that's a bit odd. Oh no, wait, this is not the font atlas, this is the texture atlas. No, that's correct, yeah. Okay, so we set the active texture to texture 0, 1, 2. Good. Now we just need to create a post-processing program that should be hopefully very fast to do. All we have to do is load to shader, game rendering program. You know what? Let's just duplicate this. Need to generate 2 shaders. This is post-processing vert and frag. Then we need to generate... Do we need timestamps? No, we don't. Then we create a new program ID, and that program ID is called post-processing. Post-processing. So we need a post-processing program ID. We need to supply that here everywhere. Huh? I don't know about Vim, but why does it always copy like an empty space after each word? It's so weird. I don't understand this at all. I go into the word, right? And I do yank a word. And then I paste the word. Oh, whatever, now it worked. Uniforms. We don't need any uniforms. And but we need the program ID. Skill issue? No, like it makes no sense. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It seems like I have to be in the word. I can't be on the side because then it copies an empty space to the left and to the right. Which is annoying. Last night Blizzard announced redoing classic Warcraft. Smiley face. So, Terraria. Does that mean Classic Plus is now a thing? The most important thing for me, it looks the same. Old, good. Classic. Love it. Really? I was hoping to see this. I'm gonna watch some Asmongold videos on, you know, to be updated on that. I just didn't want to watch the entire announcement. I found that to be a little boring, to be honest. Blizzard fans. It's not about Blizzard fans, it's about being fans of the WoW game. They fuck up as always. Yeah, probably. I mean, they fucked up with whatever that's called, Diablo 4. Okay, game rendering program. That is not game rendering program. That is the post-processing program. Now we have post-processing, hopefully. Which means we can bind it. And draw 1 quad. Render to the game texture. Game trail rendering, lights, render you to UI texture, post-processing. Alright, let's see. Is that use program, trails? Use program, program ID. We're going to rename that. But render to game texture. We use the game program. Oh, actually we use that here already. Okay. Let's see. We need to use the post-processing program ID, and at the very bottom we use game program ID again. Or the program ID. That is number 1. Then we render to the screen, which means we bind that frame buffer and we bind to 0. Then we render to the screen, and now we use the post-processing program ID. And then we also need to set, this is why we had to do this, we need to set the viewport again for post-processing. The viewport is input screen size. That's important. Then we use the post-processing program, and then we do GL draw arrays, I think. GL triangles. And then the first is 0 and the count is 6. But we are, unfortunately, we are not done yet with this. We also need to do one last step in the vertex shader of the... We need to supply the UV coordinates. The UVs. And top left, I guess we just do this. Top left is 0, 0. And then bottom left is 0, 1. Top right is 1, 0. Then we can duplicate those two. And then bottom right is 1, 1. And then we need to output those. Layout, location is 0, out vector 2 UVs. And then UVs is... Oh shit. UV out, I guess. The UV coordinate is UVs on GL vertex ID. And I just noticed I called this GL vertex ID. Okay, that's big. That's a lot of code, and I'm pretty sure I've made a mistake along the way, but if everything works correctly, we should now be able to draw or see what we draw in the game. Or we get a syntax error because there is no token after UV. Syntax error. Oh, of course. Of course. May not be repeated. Does it matter? Not really. We don't need this. That is number 1, and then after UVs there's no semicolon. There we go. I know this was a little dry, guys. I can understand. We get an OpenGL error. Invalid frame buffer operation. Error generated. The operation is not valid because the frame buffer is not frame buffer complete. Huh. So, like, how do we wait for the frame buffer to be complete? So, I see. I mean, I understand. Wait, it happens here? Isn't that a bit annoying? It's trying to clear. It means the frame buffer is missing something. For example, dev or the color target buffer. Oh, that's what it means? I understand. But that's odd. Because I'm clearing the screen, I thought. So that's really... Wait, am I binding the frame buffer up here? I do. I bind this frame buffer. And then I don't unbind it again. I do not have a dev buffer. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. That is really helpful. Now I get what you mean. I do not have dev testing on like my game frame buffer. I understand now. I wanted to see how that looks or works. Thank you. So... in order to do this correctly... I think I'm just gonna unbind the frame buffer after this. For now. And just see what happens. I love your videos, man. Thank you, Cakez. Thank you. I appreciate it. You can check the completeness status with the GL check frame buffer status. That is a function. Okay. So, I have a question for you. What is the difference between GL frame buffer texture and GL frame buffer... ...2D? Hey Cakez, Brush, hello there, good morning. Look guys, Cakez on YouTube wrote that he loves my videos. Appreciate it, man. What is the difference between the two? Can I use the 2D texture? Maybe 2D is only for 2D textures? Yeah, I wonder if I can just use 2D. It takes a target, an attachment, a texture ID, and what else? A level. Which it has. Wonder why it complains. Candidate function is not viable. It requires 5 arguments, but 4 were provided. We have the texture target, the attachment, texture target. Wonder what that means. And then the actual texture? What are these two? Is this the... Wonder what that means, texture target. Second version doesn't require you to bind the texture before calling that function. It's only available in newer versions of OpenGL. Ah, okay. It doesn't require to call bind. Over here. And then when it says texture target, enum, it probably means this, right? GL texture 2. It probably means this, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's target. Aha! So then we do not need to bind this. Very interesting. So we could get rid of this at all. Very interesting. Wait, but that's odd. That makes no sense. That's not texture 2. That makes no sense. This is for post-processing. This shouldn't be on the frame, but the frame buffer doesn't care about that. It makes no sense. You need to bind the texture before allocating storage for it, but after that you can bind it if you want to use it with a sampler. I get it. So what if I don't want to bind the texture though? What if I just want to have it as an attachment? But I don't want to have any targets here because this is not, I'm not going to sample from it in the frame buffer. I'm just going to write to it. I don't understand. Like when I write to it, I can't sample from it at the same time, right? That makes no sense. This thing makes absolutely no sense. The original function made more sense because I could just say, well, okay, we have this texture ID to this attachment. The location or the target makes no sense. Like I don't understand the target at all. It makes absolutely no sense because I'm writing to it. It might be easier to use a render buffer if you never need to read from it. I don't know what a render buffer is. You mean this draw buffer here? GL texture target just means the color attachment is a texture to do and not a render buffer. Means the color attachment is a texture to do and not a render buffer. But GL texture 2 is a location. Or is it GL texture 2D? Is that what you guys mean? A GL texture 2D, not a location. No, but it says GLU, well, actually 2D. But it's already 2D. That makes no sense. Hey? How am I supposed to understand this GL texture target enum? Textures can be used in shaders, but render buffers can't be used in shaders. You can have two kinds of attachments, texture or a render buffer. Hello, Happy Rosenrot. Good morning. Haha. It might be easier to use a render buffer if you never need to read from it. I don't need to read from it. Texture 2 is the number of the texture used out of the maximum possible by your video system. Yeah, exactly. We're just gonna do texture. Oops, don't change this function. I don't understand the one before. It's fine. And then we bind the back the screen frame buffer. Frame buffer is not... Bound frame buffer is not frame buffer complete. But... Draw array is instanced. Ooh. It happened here. Render to the game texture. Oh, I see. So we need dev. We need a dev buffer in order to write to it. In order to use this frame buffer, we need to have both color and dev information. It looks like. That's one of the reasons why I don't use OpenGL. The API is confusing. Yeah, but you have this, unfortunately, you have this with every API. It's not only OpenGL. You have this everywhere, unfortunately. You know, the DirectX is so much easier. I don't know about that. Let's go to Unity. 1 year of hard work and my passionate cheering for you, and you will be, and we were millionaires on your hype. I don't know about that, you know, brother. I don't know about being millionaires. Would be cool. True. True, brother. Wait. By the way. This is GL multi-sample. Wanted to change that for a long time. I have an idea. We need to do this. Dev buffer. And that is dev buffer gl context dot dev buffer id. There we go, dev buffer ID, then we use gl context, dev buffer ID, and then this is so dog shit, this hard-coded world size.x and world size.y. We have those render buffer storage and then gl frame buffer, render buffer, dev attachment, gl render buffer. And then we do gl context dot render dev buffer ID, and I'm pretty sure we need to attach this as well, right? This is how it is done in Vulkan. Thank God I have some Vulkan experience, huh? GL color attachment and GL dev attachment. I hope that it is that. It's complaining about it. Didn't it do that here too? GL color attachment, rendering to texture. To recap, are you stupid? Where's the dev attachment? Are you stupid? Wait, I don't need to set a dev attachment here? That's odd. Good morning, Cakez. Hey, Pikachu, good morning, bro. I'd better become a protoculuk than would go into Vulkan direction. This is a virgin jungle of an API. I'm currently learning Vulkan. That is not confusing at all. That thing is not confusing at all. This guy's smiley facing. Oh my god. Yeah, you keep smiley facing in 1 year from now, bro. I wonder if you still smiley face. Okay, brother. So I don't need to do that, I guess. Don't remember much. I think you have to call GL frame buffer render buffer before GL texture 2D. Well, I don't understand this at all. These are just the draw buffers, I guess. And we add the... Hä? Dev buffer for the frame buffer, question mark? Makes absolutely no sense. Dev buffer for the frame buffer? Question mark? We're gonna get an unresolved external symbol. We need to get a function, unfortunately. It is called GL frame buffer render buffer. We need that. Which means we have to add one more proc address. I think the frame buffer is incomplete because the frame buffer texture instead of the frame buffer texture to the... Are you sure about that? GL frame buffer render buffer. But, oh, fuck off, pointer. And then... platform load GL function. Oops. We have this, and then we also... GL frame buffer render buffer. GL frame buffer render buffer. Give me a second, guys, okay? I'm being called. Give me 1 second, yeah? Ads are in progress anyways. Where's the... this one right here? You know, guys, the one problem with my parents, I don't know why, but we have absolutely shitty fucking phone reception. Like, I literally cannot have a simple phone call because this is like a bunker. You know, when we get attacked by something, this house will not flinch because it's literally just fucking walls on top of walls. Anyways, I need to finish this phone call. Give me 1 second. Holy... Sorry about the disturbance. I had to manage something, but it's all good now and we can focus. Guys, I have a question for you. Would you like me to continue this? Do you think this is fun? Or should we switch over to Jay and make Terraria now? Is Push here? Push is not here. Do I have a mod here? We don't have a mod here, right? Why do I remember Push being here? Let me do a poll. Sure, continue, go with the flow. At least finish the current problem with frame buffer. Yeah, okay, so that's a good idea. Frame buffer texture, we needed that. No, frame buffer, render buffer. Oops. Yeah, the frame buffer, render buffer. We needed that. GL, frame buffer, render buffer, that would be target. Attachment, this, and then we have no longer an unresolved external symbol. And yes, you know, now that I think about it, probably Glad would have been a better option, but this is what I like about J, you know, guys?
Gotcha, bitch.
We need another one. This is what I like so much about Jay. Thank you very much, the notorious one. You don't have to do all of this. Obviously, you can do this in C++ too. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you have to collect all of this shit in C++. You don't have to do that in J. And it seems like the compilation time is really low. It's really fast. It's like less than a second for me at the moment, and we already have some decent, not much, but some decent code. GL frame buffer. What was that again? GL render buffer storage. GL render buffer storage. There we go. So J is more performant than using C++. I'm not saying that J is more performant. I've never said that, and I don't think that you can make an assumption in general about that at all. What I'm saying is that J gets you started much faster than C++, and its goal, I think, now I could be wrong about this, but its goal is to be like a competitor for C++, right? Or like an alternate. It is a choice for game programmers, as far as I understand. J is literally better than C++ in every imaginable way. Cakez77. Push was here 20 minutes ago. Okay. I see now. Oh my god, I'm literally... Jonathan Blow is paying you so to say this. Is Jonathan Blow listen, I'm not getting paid by anyone to do anything, okay? I'm doing all of this stuff for free. Now I would love to have a sponsor at some point. That would be great. By the way, that's supposed to be the pointer. Would love to have like some security, safety. That would be awesome. Please tell me it's done now. Please don't make me load another function. Oh my god, which function is it now? GL bind render buffer, of course. Alt rust. J is absolutely not going to be more performant than C or C++. It might compile faster though. Why don't you think so? Because of its inbound rules, or what is the reason for why you're saying that? GL bind render buffer. GL bind render buffer. There. Oh! Fuck you! Yanker what? God, I hate this. Okay, now we have this stupid thing, and then unfortunately it doesn't store the last search. Unfortunately, so I have to search this shit again. GL bind rend. No, it's not bind render buffer, isn't it? Oh, it is. GL bind render buffer. J has its own code generator for x86 and 64, I think. I have seen some x86 and stuff there, yeah. GL API. Oh man. Please tell me I'm done now. Please, please, please. God, GL generates render buffer. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. Why is this not there by default? God, static. GL generate render buffers. GL gen render buffers. Yeah. Oh my god, this is annoying. Okay, pointer. Here we go. Oh, please make it stop. GL gen render buff. Holy shit. Aren't function pointer names just PFN? Yeah, they are, but I don't want to type them out because I could mistype them. Which is why I don't do it. Also, this is in the wrong location. What are they talking about here? Huh? GL gen render buffer pointer n and render buffers. There we go. This comma is in the wrong location, brother. Please. Oh my god, finally. Oh my god, that was good. Hi, be cool, man. Dude, you're looking fucking cool today. My goodness. Cakez, check the render buffer storage function loading line. Please don't tell me that this doesn't work. This one here. The loading line. Okay. Thank you. Hello Cakez, a long time no see. New apartment, this is my parents. I'm here to stream. It's like a workplace. Where you get the proc address. Render buffer storage. That looks good. That looks good. Thank you very much. This was it, right? You got it. Remove the others. Thank you. Okay, so this attaches the dev buffer to the generated frame buffer. Is that correct? Workplace and parents' apartment? Yup. Why not? So you have internet, you haven't broken up or anything? No, we haven't. Like, look. Are you glad you're not using glad? Please, stop. GL invalid frame buffer operation. Because the frame buffer is not complete. Who is sleeping in the bed behind you? There's no one sleeping in the bed behind me. It's just some pillows. GL frame buffer texture to D instead of texture. Should complete it. Really? Okay. I believe you. But then what do I put in as the target here? What do I put in as this GL enum texture target? What is this? GL texture to D. Aha. Okay, I was expecting that. GL texture 2D. This is what you mean, like the underscore 2D, right? Not like it has to be an underscore, right? But that's odd. Then why does the example show it differently? Oops. Why does the example show it differently? Are you sleeping at work like Elon Musk? I sometimes sleep here. But not at night? I've slept here at night before, of course. Like when my wife's not home, why should I sleep home? Why should I go with my car back to home? Why would I waste fuel? Well, let's try that again. It could be the texture format not supported as well. But it worked before. Ja? Ach so, ja, okay. Cool. Let's see where this comes from. It comes from draw arrays. Comes from here when we wait. Opaque transforms. Frame buffer. Wait, yeah. Yeah, it comes from we are binding this thing. It could be the texture format not supported as well. Thank you very much for following. Alright, let's use the texture format that I had before for the frame buffer, or for the texture, which wasn't RGBA or something. It was just RGB. GLRGB. That's what it was before. I don't think so. To be honest, I don't believe this is the problem. I think the problem is that I'm not setting the dev buffer here. I've seen something where this GL draw buffers takes in a dev attachment, and it is not. Oh my god. The reason why this was red is because there was a stupid number here. Because this guy hard codes a fucking 1 and then puts in a fucking... Oh my god, why would you do that? Don't you know that when you put it like this, it is hard coded to be 2? Are you fucking dumb? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting triggered, but it's... I literally copied from a fucking stupid tutorial. Okay, let me fix this real quick. RGBA. It worked before. And then we don't need the texture 2D. Who wrote this renderer? I wrote this renderer. That's mine. I wrote all of it. Come on. Where is the texture? There we go. I want to test if it works with just texture. For science. Very important to me that I understand if it works or not. If you use status geocheck frame of the status, you can compare the status to see what's wrong. I will do that. Geo invalid enum. Really? God, I hate this fucking C++ code with classes and shit. Has nothing to do with that. I can't bind... What did I see before then? Oh, it was 2 color attachments. It wasn't color and dev, it was just 2 color attachments. I get it now. Okay, Okay. Okay. It is not that. So many things about OpenGL annoy me, including dev buffers compared to DirectX. There's no point in checking the status later after fixing the problem. Check the examples at the bottom here. Why? Why do websites do this? Why do you do this? I'm sorry. I'm just molding. Dev texture. What the fuck? Generate dev texture. Bind the texture that will serve as a dev attachment. Generate texture. Bind texture. 2D. Texture, 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 texture with an eye. Texture bind. Frame buffer. Color attachment, dev attachment. See that? So we do need to do that. See, like, this is what you want. This is exactly what you want. See? This is exactly, like, this is such a good tutorial. Why didn't we see this earlier? So this is how you generate a dev texture. What the fuck? Set it to 100%? No! Then it's too small. Who reads like this? It's not... This is 100%. Who reads like this? Tell me you guys read like this. Obviously you don't. What? The fuck? You read like that. Maybe like this. Cakez needs 100% zoom. No! It's just easier to see. It's nice to, like, you get into the things. Buy glasses. Listen, my eyesight is perfect. I don't know why all of my family members need glasses. I don't. I'm very fortunate to not need glasses. I don't know what it is with me, but I can see perfectly. I can see everything sharp. But the thing is, I just don't want to, like, squeeze and see these tiny things. I don't want to deal with this. Yet, you will see. Okay, let's go. Oh, we're getting a good song now, guys. Those of you who listen to... Not listening on YouTube. So what about this bullshit here? Then. Do we need that still? I don't know why it's nearest. You know this song? Hi homie, good morning Hammerosio, my man, good morning sir. He's right, small text is tiring for the eyes. It is tiring for the eyes, you might get a headache. And on top of that, a white background isn't great at all. It should be black. With white text. Makes it a little bit easier on the eyes too. Like, you shouldn't take sides of shitty websites. But like the information on this website is really good. Like I'm just talking about the layout. Because you know, I just like to complain right now. Alright, we're gonna use this GL context. Dev buffer? Dev texture, I guess. Build the texture that will serve as the dev attachment for the frame buffer. This, I like this a lot. Hello Cakez, I'm finally home after shopping groceries. Everything okay today? Yeah, we're having much fun, okay? Yeah. We're having a lot of fun too. No, actually everything is okay today. Thanks for asking. Hope everything is okay for you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for asking. Alright, let's see. Now we just copy this line, right? The frame buffer texture 2D. And then we do GL texture 2D. Oh my god, escape! Sorry, I'm sorry. Set dev texture as our dev attachment. Okay, how do they do that? This is really cool. I love this because it's so easy to copy paste. Zip. Copy. See that? Paste. I love this. This is really nice. And you know, the best, in my opinion, the best documentation is clean code that has nothing to do with like classes or anything. It just shows the exact list of instructions that you need to do in order to get to the achievement of dev texture enabled. You know, and I love that. I really love that. Like this stuff right here. Mwah. You don't need to explain anything, usually, because it's self-explanatory mostly. Cakez, we get it, you hate C++? No, it's not about that. You can do the same thing in classes, but unfortunately, oftentimes it's like ripped apart, where you have this shader create class or shader class, and then you get attachments on the shader class, and you're like, dude, I don't give a shit about your abstraction. I want to see the fucking GL code and not your dumb fucking abstraction. I don't care. Okay, sorry. By the way, do we need this? He's not using that. Website made to be easily yoinkable. Yeah, exactly. I mean, what is the problem with that? Your parents are not liking this noise, Cakez. Keep it down, match. Yeah, I hope they don't come here. Yeah, it's not like back at home where I can just, you know, be loud as loud as I want to. True. But, you know, they are driving away now, so I could just shout. At work we have a folder called MSMCVE, where we put minimal running examples of all new features or bugs we fixed. It is the best place to find almost production-ready code. Yeah, yeah. SM assert. False. Frame buffer. Problem. Or frame buffer incomplete. Can we like get the frame buffer error message or something? What is missing from the status? Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen, isn't it? 3654. Well, great. Return when they try to fix the display width and height were set during the reshape function and assigned 0 by default. Reshape? What? Bind? Generate? Bind? Generate texture? Bind texture? Dev attachment? Draw buffer? I don't do that. Check status? Elder Scrolls 3 is still one of the best soundtracks ever. Yep. So he fixed it by display width and display height non-zero. Display width and display height. In the texture storage 2D. What? Texture storage? I don't call that. Yeah, it's possible. All status, all status is listed here. Frame buffer status. Thank you. But that's odd. Errors. Whatever. Whatever. I need to switch over to Terraria, guys. I'm already very far behind. This is a little bit annoying here. I don't know what the problem with the frame buffer is. Like, I'm setting a width and a height for both the dev texture and see, it was null. They use null as an example too. But that has nothing to do with that. I don't understand. Generate frame buffer. I'm not setting the frame buffer dimensions. That's what is weird to me. Like, for me, there is missing, something is missing where I need to set the frame buffer's dimension. Right? Shouldn't I? Texture 2D, texture parameters, texture image, null. I really like this example because it's so easy to read. I love this. This is a great example this guy has. And he's talking about Setting up multiple render. Oh, wait. This guy has... No, actually, where was the problem? Wait. Here. I mean this example. Frame buffer. Generate frame buffer. Frame buffer, generate textures, bind texture, display width, display height, texture storage ID. Your GL texture storage. What is this? Is this like his own function? Looks like. Yeah. GL texture storage allocates space without setting the data. You bind the texture and then change the active texture slot. Maybe it's GL active texture call. You bind the texture and then change the active texture slot. You mean this? Maybe. I understand now. So I need to bind the texture. Then I'm setting data to it. I'm sending data, or actually I'm not sending data to it. I guess I'm setting it to 0. And then I'm binding a new texture. But that shouldn't make a difference, right? That shouldn't make any
Am I so out of touch?
Shouldn't make a difference. Thank you very much, Ashnobs, for subscribing.
Big
Thank you, man.
support for 12 years. I was a zoomer, then I subbed to Cakez. Now I'm a boomer.
Shut the fuck up. Thank you very much for the support, man. I really appreciate it. Oh, it was that. Thank you. Holy shit. Cool. But what does that mean? It's Saturday. Indeed, it is Saturday, bro. What does that mean? I need to set the texture to number 2 though. I need to set it again. Problem was probably the GL active texture all the time. You could try without the dev texture now. I actually need the dev texture though, but yeah. Let's just not set the dev texture. How about that? It's Saturday and time for tea. Yeah, I don't think you need dev at all. Yeah, it was the active texture. But I need... So I need to activate that texture though. Once. Wait, maybe active texture first and then bind. Maybe that's it? Or do I get the same error? No. It works. Cool. The reason why I need to... But it doesn't show up anything. Can I play together with you? What do you want to play? That's a weird request. Like, I'm not even playing anything. Button 6. That's cool, yeah. I'll download it in a second. Weird champion. Come on, think, man. Think. Use your brain. Oh, yeah. I would like to know First of all, the FPS obviously doesn't draw anything, right? Look! Color pass. Output. This is still not bright enough. Transform SBO, materials. This seems to be there twice. That's a bit odd. I don't know about that. We don't have dev texture at the moment. It took 40 minutes to remove the frame buffer error. Now it doesn't render anything. Gag. Yeah. This game texture. Okay, so what does that mean? What does that mean? The game texture is empty. Not only that, what are the dimensions of the game texture? Too big. So I need this game texture I thought if I bind this texture to slot 2, it will exist, but it doesn't. It doesn't exist. I'm talking about this fragment shader using binding 2. By the way, how do you have named the render doc? Is there some OpenGL API that lets you do that? Have you named it? What do you mean, named to what? Hmm? Do you play Terraria? Oh, I see Terraria. Actually, I will play Terraria soon. But at the moment, we are making Terraria. Name of textures. I don't understand. Soon TM Copium. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Terraria playthrough, yeah, but I will probably not play on hardcore. You should also bind the dev texture to slot 0 and then unbind it to 0. You also bind the dev texture to slot 2. Really? How do we know that? Generate texture, dev texture. Where is it? What are you doing? I'm trying to do lighting in the game. I'm trying to make lighting working. And in order to do that, I have to split the game up a little bit. That's what I'm trying to do. No GL active texture before you bind texture for dev texture. I get it now. I see. So do I have to say GL active texture 3? So it is not bound. Oh wow, it works. It is it is the other way around, but it works. Cool. I mean, awesome. Poggers, yeah, I mean, we got something done at least. We got the number one, the first part of lighting is done, I suppose. Cool. Just gotta flip top and bottom. Number 1. And now let's see if we can add in the dev texture. And then we will switch over to Terraria. And damn, I was about to type this. Gravity inversion. 1k Giga. Yeah. Awesome. I wonder if this will now give us proper dev testing too. I just don't know, like, what? It just works. It just works. Wow. This is a bit odd. Damn. Illegal, it never just works. Oh. Oh. This is a bit odd, by the way. Some stuff is a little bit odd. The UI doesn't exist. I mean... It's not clearing. It's not clearing the screen. Yeah, it doesn't clear the screen. What is working? I didn't follow. What is working is the following. I could show you in RenderDoc much better than anywhere else. Lighting. The lighting is something we can do now. First of all, I gained about 400 FPS, almost 500 FPS, because I'm drawing to a much smaller render target now. But it wasn't about the FPS on why I did that. What I'm doing now is I'm drawing 2 textures. Or I'm drawing 1 texture here, this one. This is the game. Yeah, that's the game. And then, after that, I take the game as a texture and output that in a fragment shader, in a post-processing shader. And look what I can do. Wait, cancel. I have to restart now because I don't have hot shader reloading for the for those shaders. But for example,
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following. For example, in postprocessing.frag, I could take this and multiply that by 0.2. And now the entire game is darker. And I can do this as well. Minus vec4. And now we can do a mask. We can cancel out red. We can cancel out some blue, RG, R, red, green. We can cancel out some green. We can almost not cancel out blue, and over here that. This is a mask. Shit. Is it too much? Oh yeah, it's supposed to be, not 200. 200.0 divided by 255.0, and that 0.0 divided by 255.0, and 2.0 divided by 255.0. It's this is not like, yeah, it's normalized. You see that, how I can now like supply some sort of mask to make it look different or night somewhat. And so I can take, now I can overlay this with another texture where there's holes in it, and then those act as lighting. That's what I can do now. Day-night cycles. That is something I could do now. Yes, exactly. And I think it's doing a little bit too much here, but yeah. Exactly. And it's all done in like post-processing wise, which is the cool thing. We are now opening the doors to post-processing, and it would have been much faster and easier if I knew about you know, the problem with the active texture and stuff. But yeah, why do you need a separate shader for this when you can do it in the primary one? Because I'm invoking the primary shader with multiple fragments that are layered on top of each other. And for example, when I do lighting, and let's say I draw a background that consists of 500 tiles or 1,000 tiles. For example, in the Terraria clone that we did yesterday, that we are going to switch to now, this is 2,000 tiles. We are invoking this for every screen pixel. And think about doing lighting calculations for all of those pixels every frame. Every frame for all of the pixels. And then, but it's not only that. That would be just the background layer. Now you spawn the trees on top of the background layer, right? And the units, and then maybe some fog. And, you know, and the more you layer on top, the more it has to calculate all of these fragments, and that is multiple screen-sized calculations. And you can just multiply how many screen pixels you have when you know, stretch the image to the screen. And so, for example, what happened in my Vulkan engine was I had about, when I was using lighting together with fog, I was tanking at about 100 frames per second, which is still good. But compared to the almost 2000 frames per second that I have now, it is a huge difference. It's like a 10x difference at that point. And the game, like the game code, how the units interact and, you know, finding targets and attacking units and dealing AoE damage, none of that impacted that at all. It was literally just that rendering code. And so it is easier to have like a very small lighting texture that you overlay on top of your game in a post-processing pass. That is just like a Photoshop image calculation. You have an image and then you put a layer on top, and in this layer you minus something and you dash out holes, and this is where lighting is, and then maybe where the hole is, you also multiply the result to make it a little bit more bright, stuff like that, and give it like maybe a warm color, you know, shift it towards yellow or, you know, red or orange, you know, stuff like that. And this is what usually every single 2D renderer does. That's why you can't do it in the main shader, because it would happen for every single draw call that you do, and that would just be too much. Okay, let's switch over to the Terraria clone though. Let's actually work on that, because I didn't do much on it today. Can you can even have light points to send to the shader? Yeah, exactly. Yes, stuff like that. You just send light points to the shader, and then all you do is you have your clear color mask or something that you set, I don't know, depending on the day, and then you dash out holes into that texture. Yeah. Do you know SDL? Any thoughts on it? I don't have many thoughts on it because I haven't used it. By the way, guys, I changed the background yesterday to make it blue because I think it looks better. And then I also have a question for you guys. Let's make a screenshot. And then open the... Come on, I used that yesterday. It's called Terraria Atlas. Come on. Okay, whatever. It doesn't even show that here. J. I can't even search. Oh, it's volume D, so Spielentwickler and then J. Then Terraria clone, assets, textures. Aseprite, there we go. Oops. Let's make this a little bit smaller. I think the colors are exactly the same. Which makes me confused. This is exactly the same color. So can someone explain this to me, please? What is the OpenGL in J doing if I enable frame buffer sRGB here? It must be loading the texture differently. Cause setting this makes it too bright. This looks correct. So it looks like in my OpenGL implementation for my game, when I load my textures. Where is that? This loading is wrong. This one right here. This GLRGBA sRGB. This one here. Maybe this should be a different... Maybe that should actually be a different type. Or this needs to be a different type. You say that your tutorial is totally wrong on YouTube. It could have a mistake. And I think it means all fragment writes should be gamma corrected. I think it means that all fragment writes should be gamma corrected. Do you have any idea what the fuck attempt to call function add child and base null instance on a null instance? What the fuck am I just trying to make a loading screen? And when I try to call add child on the scene, I load it, it gives me that error. Where attempted to call a function add child in a base null instance on a null instance. So you're trying to add a child to a null reference, basically. You're trying to add a child to an object that doesn't exist. A null reference means that it is never instantiated, it never existed in the first place. It's gone. And so you're somehow getting a reference. I'm trying to call add child on the scene I loaded. I don't think you can load on a scene. Or can you? You need to probably get the root on the scene. You instantiate scenes. And then when you have that object, I think it is that parent. Can you not do that? You can call add child to scene. Then your scene must be null. That scene is also node. Yeah, the scene is the root node, right? Alright guys, let's get some Terraria coding done, okay? So, Terraria clone. I want to be able to swing an axe. And, or at least where the mouse is, this is where I want to disable tiles. And so in order to do that, we need to get a notion of a tile in the game. In our game, we need to have a struct called tile or something that is, I don't know, visible or active, maybe active. Game globals, game structures, what is that? Game structs. Actually, I want this to be assets. Sprite is an asset, get sprite, all of this is assets. So let's make a new file. By the way, we should put all of this in source. What do you guys think? Assets.j. Am I creating too many files, guys? Is J, are you not enough classes? Are you supposed to create multiple files in J, or am I doing this wrong? Just write everything in one file? Nah, I don't want to do that. Atano would say no, Tika would say yes. I'm not saying that. I don't really care what these two mean. I'm more interested in the fact that are you supposed to create multiple files in J, or are you supposed to write in one file? I would assume that you're supposed to, like, the language supports multiple files and doesn't slow down, right? So what do we need? A tile is supposed to be a struct. I forgot how to do a struct. Ah, there we go. That's how you do it. So it was correct. What does a tile have? A tile has a active, which is a boolean. And I want this to be false by default. Can I say this? Can I do this? Assets.j. Huh? Why is it? Oh yeah. We need a semicolon. And then it's complaining about the structs, really? We expected a semicolon after it. Cool. Damn, you have simp imported? Yeah, is that bad? Is that bad? Struct is that right now? Free space, that was wrong, yeah. I called get root. I made sure to delete the previous scene before loading the new one. Then loading the loading bar scene. Then the wanted scene, and it works just fine. I can move and shit, but if I try to use the add child function, it dies, and only when I call it. Can't you just load all of the scenes at once and just turn them visible and invisible? Can't you just design all of this, the elements together, and then you have them all on top of each other, and all you do is just turn them invisible and visible? Why do you add and delete childs for those UI elements? You're actually insane? You could also create local modules that you can import namespace. What does that mean? Is it bad? I don't understand. Oh, but a tile. Now our world grid is no longer a sprite, it's just tiles, yeah. And then we have a sprite ID, which is a sprite ID, which by default is dot. I really like that. Dot white. Are there like 3 conversations happening, or is it just one and I'm confused? No, it's like 3. It's levels. It's different boss rooms. Different boss rooms, lol level. How about this, Silent? Why don't you just post on Discord the problem? And maybe I could take a look while I'm still streaming. You know, we can check it out together. Alright, so now we go over the world grid, and that world grid is now no longer a sprite ID, but it is a tile grid, which means world grid.sprite ID is white, but mostly what is interesting here is .active is false. That's what we're interested in. And then over here we set the Perlin value, but we also set it, well, the sprite ID is the Perlin value, and then the active is true. So we turn those active, and the other ones are not active. And so now, is it called not active? Oh, I forgot the semicolon, of course. Alright, I'm gonna provide you the script. Give me a second. Do this, please. Do this, please. Silent, watch. Press the Windows key. And then press the Shift key. And then hold S, the S key on your keyboard. Then it should go dark like this. Let me check if it does on my phone. Yeah. And then please drag a rectangle with the information needed. I have no keys, bitch. I'm on my phone. Okay, then first step, close your phone and do this shit on a computer, man. What the fuck are you doing? What? Programming on the phone? What is this guy doing? Huh? Wait, you want to code as a screenshot and not as text? You want code as a screenshot and not as text? Of course I want the screenshot. Because then it shows the problem, the code, and the IDE. It is all there to look at. You get the most amount of information possible. If you're on a phone, hold the power button few seconds and hit the power button off. Button. Oh nah, bros, hacking into ship's code. Hello there, Moon Leader. Good morning. Yeah, we are doing Terraria stuff now, guys. We're going to do the Terraria stuff now. Now that we have a way of setting these to active, I already have a good way to click. How do we know when something is clicked? We don't have like a state for clicked, right? Key current state. We don't have like input button states that says it just clicked, right? Key current state. We don't have that, right? J. Key current state. Ah, come on. There we go. Whoops, modules. As far as I know, it has none, end, down, start, and end. I don't know what start means. It's probably... I have absolutely no idea what that means. I wish there was like some sort of state list that I could just query every frame, asking, is it just pressed? And so I don't have to gather input myself, because they're already doing it for me. Sag. Why is J? Why is J? Don't read Abba's message, Cakez. Cakez, you could read my previous message, I'm curious. Why would you want the active thing? If it's destroyed, just set it to null, easier to replace later on when you place something in the same tile. Yeah, I just changed the type of the tile. I need to have the space there anyways. Like, I just generate a giant grid and keep it in memory. He just changes the tile, bro, Abath. Yeah, I'm just changing the tile. That's why. Well, you want the active thing. If it's destroyed, just set it to null. Easier to replace later on. But for what? You need the old data? What do you need the old data for? Because I don't know how else to do it. I don't know how to do it dynamically. I've never done this before. So we are just going to create a ginormous array of tiles. Compelling reason. So it's a skill issue. You could say that. Where does the script go, Mr. Streamer Man? You put all of the stuff together so it is easy to overview your issue. And I want to see the error message too. And I would like to see the editor too. All of this goes into, I don't know, general game development or something. To fix that skill issue, you need to get good, my man. Okay. So we only have these weird states that are none, down, start, and end. Now, I'm assuming that start is only happening when I click. Probably not. But let's see if that works. So we can do an if check here. And then we do start. And then I want to do a print message with penis. If this works, then I will be very happy. Doesn't print. It does not print. So I don't know what start means. Wait, did it even compile?
Gotcha, bitch.
Looks like it didn't. Didn't compile. Cycle, sprite ID, clone. The program contains circular dependencies. In the workspace, the declaration of sprite ID in Terraria clone 99. Eh? Oh, oops. Thank you very much for following, Eugene. Welcome. And Dark Tower Builder, I think I didn't say anything. Thank you very much for following too. Does it work now? Ooh, now I get errors. What the fuck? Ah. If it's not active, and then over here world grid dot sprite ID. Now it actually, okay, it compiles, which means, what did I even do? Do I see penis happening? I don't see a penis happening. It does! So it's the down key. Wait. Wait. That works. It's gotta be the down key. No, this is good. Because that means... I wonder if it is doing multiple penises when I click it once. Or is it just a repeat event? How do I know that? It should show one. It does. It's like a click. As far as I can tell. Let's see. Shit, how do I do this again? No, this is really good. That is exactly what we need. Yeah, and then at some point it repeats. But that's fine because we want this to actually repeat. Nice. Which means... we can... this is how we check for clicking. Top right terminal window, there's a clear button. Yeah, but that would be too easy, bro. Nice, which means I want to check. Can I check the key, the input for the left mouse? Mouse button left. Can I check that? Key code. Does that work? Now, does it repeat the penis? It does. It's holding it. Okay. I think I have it. We need a swing timer or something. This is nice. Alright, let me think now. What we need is when the left mouse button is down, then we need to get the location. The mouse location. I'm pretty sure there is like a function to get the mouse position, right? Mouse delta. Per frame mouse deltas. Window resized. Window move record. When the key is down, stop holding the penis, bro. Get window resizes, get window moves. There's got to be a mouse position, right? Come on. There's got to be a mouse position. Come on. Mouse position. How? Mouse underscore position? Why? Update selection endpoint for mouse position. Why is there no mouse position? There should be a function for that. In my humble opinion. Right, guys? I should be able to get the mouse position. Here somewhere. It's got to exist here. Why does he store the mouse delta, but not the mouse position? Get mouse pointer position, I think. Really? Pointer position. My window, comma true. Main.j. Huh. Get mouse pointer position. Set mouse pointer position. Get mouse pointer position. Get mouse position, my window, true. So I always need the window. YX success. Get mouse pointer position, true. Right-handed false. Why do I... Okay, shouldn't it be... Shouldn't it be true by default? So true means it is left-handed. What does that mean? Left-handed coordinate system? So that you have like... It is like this. Wait, shouldn't... Wait, left-handed... Yeah, so for you it's like... Yeah, like left-handed, right? But shouldn't it be by default left-handed? Wait, right-handed false, which would make it left-handed. So this. No, it should... Ah, I see. And then right-handed is this. Right? Is that it? Or is it that? Left-handed. Y goes positive up. X goes to the right. And Z goes minus in the back, right? Like this. That is left-handed. And therefore... and therefore... right-handed. But we have this. We have like Y going down negatively. Oh my god. Okay, let's just see what this gives us. Get mouse pointer position is in main. Wait. But that should always... No, wait, that's set. Do I need to include windows.j for this? That's odd. Do I need to load windows? It's not really print line function. Is there really not a print line? I'm pretty sure there is. You can just print vector2, no need to print x and y separately. Oh, cool. But it is not working. It is actually working. I was just doing a dummy mistake. Cool. Click, 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 click. What do I even look for? Great. Awesome. Is there print ln? Let us see. There is no print ln. Print line. Print underscore ln. Print line. Nope. There is no print ln. So we have to do a \n at the end. It uses get cursor position, which is a Windows function. Just add that to the... Yeah, I know. Eh? What the fuck? Wait. Not down, but start. And then we have this once, not like multiple times. I don't like this, man. Like, I don't know what it's supposed to, what it's showing me. It seems to only show me one number or something. How do I clear this again? How do I clear the terminal? Whatever, let's just do it again. Come on, how can a mouse position be one variable? See, I told you. Wait, what does it return even? Wait, it returns it like this. How does that work? Eh? One argument was given. I think get mouse position, get mouse pointer position times 2, XY success. I don't like that. Might be the format thingy, yeah. Cannot open file. Try putting ... after the function call. We could try that. I think that expands. Let's see, 600. Okay, so we don't have to supply anything. The very top left is 1, there we go. Cool, now we have that mouse position. And I would like to store that. every frame in, I don't know, we can, at this point we could almost make a game state struct that we keep on as like a global or something. So let's make a game state struct. Like destroying blocks is almost, we're almost done with that. We need the world grid and the height map there. And I guess the base height is a const. Globals / consts. For now we could put that here. We obviously also need the character position. Can you discard the success from the return value? I was too lazy to make / recolor the worlds for my game, so I'm literally just going to use the world environment. Node and make everything darker cause it's lazy and also fits my game's idea. Why not? You don't have to make everything perfect. Like this is just a myth that people make everything perfect when they make games. The Celeste clone or the Celeste game literally has a 5,000 line of code character file. There's nothing wrong with that. Very nice. Now it is complaining about the world grid. We now need to work on the game state.worldGrid. Everything is now relative to that. What do we have here? We're just moving a box. And over here we have the game state world grid again. And that should be height map. There's one more height map issue. Somewhere. Hello there. Hey Blue Bro, good morning. Didn't see you there for a second. Hello, good morning. Height map. I'm missing one height map. Occurrence. Wonder where that is. Ah. Cool. Now we have everything as part of a game state and we can bundle this data together. Awesome. You didn't need to do that. By the way, if you do using GameState inside that function, you don't need to GameState.world, etc. everywhere. One of the best things of J, yeah, you don't need to do that. Oh, wow, really? I didn't know that. But okay, let us first generate. We need a camera. We need a camera. Render interface. We have a transform. We have maximum transforms. We have... Let's call this render interface data. Then over here I want to add in a camera. Fuck off. And let's just copy that straight from C++. Bro, 5,000 lines of code. The line turning must have been crazy. Bro, 5,000 lines of code. The fine tuning must have been crazy. Actually, it's not that difficult with that many lines of code because you have everything that you need in one file. Like, people think it's actually difficult, it's difficult to manage that, but it's not. It's all in one file and it's all there right next to each other, which is a huge advantage. We just need dimensions and position. I'm not gonna zoom in the camera at all. I don't think... Guys, is there camera zoom in Terraria? Don't think there is, yeah. Zooming in to the world. You can zoom out and zoom in. Is that is true? Yes. I've only ever seen people play Terraria like on the same zoom. Yes to character. Okay, interesting. Well, we can, you know, do a zoom float. It doesn't hurt anybody. And then over here we do a game projection game ortho projection, which is a matrix 4. So far nothing should be out of the ordinary. So now that we have this game orthographic projection, we can calculate that using our camera, our game camera. So for example, in our main function, where we set up the camera, we somewhere is the calculation for the camera, isn't it? Is it an update window? Where do I do that in the renderer? In initialization? I'm a bit confused right now. GL init. Ah, ortho projection. I'm already storing that somewhere. Ah, it is on the stack, isn't it? Yeah, this is on the stack. Mm-hmm. I don't see the point of making that matrix for a global, to be honest. The reason why... you're right. There's no need to make this a global. You are 100% right, actually. What needs to be a global, though, is a camera 2D. Game camera. Either like the game camera or the game camera needs to be part of the game set. But we need a camera for the game. And then we can use the game camera to calculate the orthographic projection. Godot overall is CPU heavy. Just interested in where does Godot have a CPU based particle emitter? It's not a bit backwards with the GPU particle emitter existing. His brain melts when the debugger is jumping between files. Cakez codes like he has to pay for each file he creates. Guys, I'm just trying to create a good separation model, okay? I don't follow stupid rules like create a file for each function. In my opinion, that is dumb and should not be done. That is my opinion, and so far I've gone very well with this. Everyone else can believe differently. I believe it like this. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So essentially, game camera dot position and plus minus game camera dot dimension divided by 2. Let's see if it does the same. Then this. Or as this. Wonder if it does. It works. And then I guess in the game. Or I guess in the main. Because we don't have an init game function yet. So I'm setting the position of the game camera. Where's that? The dimension is the world size. Game camera dot dimension. Is dot. I guess we could just say world size. I wonder if this complains. It doesn't. And then the position is this. Game camera dimension Y. So basically that puts the anchor point in the top left. I wonder if this works. What if you don't have powerful GPU and calculating particles on the CPU would be much faster? Lol, it just works. Damn. And I can still click and get the correct screen values. Can I? Yes. Awesome. So why did I do all of this? Well, now I can use this camera to merge or to convert my screen position to an in-game world position. Just with this camera alone. That is why I did this. Because now I can go and yoink a function, excuse me, in the interface that I've done in C++ already. And it's called screen to world. And it essentially takes the camera into account, and then it you know, gets the screen position, which is what we already get from J, and then it multiplies that by the size of the screen and all sorts of things. And with that, we will be able to get a position in the world with our mouse, and then we can, whenever we click, we can check whether we land or in which tile we land, and we can toggle this tile off, which means we have just built or harvested a tile. After that, we just need to take like some range into account where our character is, and around our character with some, you know, attack range, this is where we can harvest tiles. And whenever we click, we just make a range check. Are we inside that range? Yes. Okay, we can harvest the tile. And then after that, we just need to put in an animation, right? A pickaxe animation. But first, we need to put this somewhere, I guess. This is utility. I think it's pronounced J, not J. Listen, like... Listen, like... Listen. Where is my cursor?
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, sir. It's Jay. Jai? What is J? J is a programming language written by a person called Jonathan Blow. And he is a former game developer, or I think he's still a game developer, but he's mostly focusing on programming the language right now. I really want to do the tile thing today. Come on. We don't have screen size, but we have like a window size, don't we? Width and a height, yeah. I don't really like this width and a height, but we can't rename. So, shit. I guess I could just do width and then find all of the it.width, get window resizes. That's not true. Whatever. There we go. Create window, screen size. X and Y. 2 games. Sokoban along, and what was the second? No, one is called Braid and the other one is called... What is the other one called, guys? Braid. Also, he's gonna release Braid soon. Braid turns 15 this year. The Witness, yeah, The Witness, exactly. It's 2 of those games. Braid was 2D, that was his first game, and The Witness was 3D. And considering it was mostly done by him, right? That is a huge accomplishment, making a 2D and then a 3D game. And as far as I know, he didn't use like an engine or something, right? He wrote the code himself, which obviously is very difficult to do. You need to learn a lot. Do we have all of the widths and height out of the way? Probably not. But it's complaining about, yeah, screen size.x. We can use that now. Game camera dimension. We can do the same thing. Offset using dimension and position. Oh man. Now I want to watch The Hobbit. Invert Y and not use in 10G defense. Let's just not invert anything. Float. Oh yeah. That is a type float. Yeah. Vector 2. Screen size. Why do I keep typing Vector 2, guys? Without an R? That is... Hey. What is your problem? Oh, because these are floats. Okay. Hey, what are you complaining about now? Window? Are you stupid? While getting a... The polymorph was triggered here. Screen size.x is W. Error number type given sign 32 wanted float. Oh, I see. Screen size x equals... God, I can't read this. So it's complaining because this. So XX, XX. And probably here too. XX, XX. Please tell me it works now. Hey, why not? GL viewport. Oh, I'm using a... My friend met Ilya Wood today and he currently looks like he owns an ice cream truck. Making a bad game with a bad engine is quite easy. Writing a good game with good coding while making your engine for it is insanely hard. I think both is difficult. Discord, see attachment. Okay. I mean... Elijah Wood is Frodo? I mean... Hey Cakez, how you doing? Hey Skull, my man, good morning. Not into Lord of the Rings. Literally, I love this. I love this. Lord of the Rings is great. Who's Frodo though? Left or right? It's not him, right? Listen, he looks so different in the fucking movies than on this picture, okay? I don't know that. How should I know this? Like, he looks different. He has gray hair. I've never seen this guy. Listen, I don't care about actors, okay? I just see the things in the movies. The people. Ah, yes, he's not a hobbit. It came out 20 years ago. Yeah, that's why I don't know how he looks now. Why are we inspecting Elijah Wood? I don't know what he's doing there, but he's there with two buff dudes that I don't know either. But they look quite buffed. Yeah. Does it expect floats or ends? Doesn't tell me. X is like autocast. Yep, it's the lazy autocast, and you know, I feel like being lazy with this. And I'm not consistent at all. Okay, cool. Now, all we have to do is in the Terraria clone in the game, whenever the mouse is down, whether it's start or whatever, we get... You know what? I'm just gonna put this here because I can't be bothered to supply the mouse position. Screen to world. Like, listen, like... I'm just not gonna expect anything. I'm just gonna do screen to world. Or let's get mouse world position or something. And then we... how can I turn this into a screen position : equals dot X, Y. Please work. I knew it! Why? Why not? What is your problem? There is no way to know its type? Why not? Don't you know the return type of this? Huh? What? I hate this vector. Why do I always write vector, man? Vector. Okay, what is your problem now? Number mismatch. Wanted type float. Type int was given. Print. Print? Print? Undefined identifier. Oh. I see now. Let's call it mouse position world. We get it. We got it now. Alright. Let's click on it. That is it. 276, 264. That is actually it. 200, 300. So 275, right? Actually, that's it. 272 is the entire size of my screen. 270 actually. We have 270 at most. Does assets.j hold all scripts and make them interact with each other? Assets.j? No, Skull. Assets.j simply does this. Assets.j has an enum for different sprites. You know, white, a skeleton, dirt, sand, and stone. And then it has a structure, sprite, that has an atlas offset and a size, which corresponds to this atlas right here. We have 8x8 tiles right here for, you know, the dirt, sand, and stone, and then we have our skeleton and the white texture to the left. And then it just has a get sprite function that returns a sprite depending on which sprite ID you supplied. That is all the assets really do, because we only have texture assets at the moment, and then that is included in the main file, so we get access to this right here. My own includes. We have the renderer, some library where we have some, you know, helper functions, and the assets. And a vector to size. Cakes, no gravity. We're working on that next. First, we'll probably work on that the day after tomorrow, not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow will be no stream because I have soccer, and if I stream for a very short time, then it will destroy my stats for Twitch and I will not be accepted as a partner, which I'm trying to do at the moment. So until then, until I have that, I will just continue to not stream on Sundays. Yeah, and just spend the time with my wife and soccer on Sundays. Yeah, I don't have enough time on Sundays, unfortunately. I just don't. Not in the morning. In the evening maybe, but yeah. We'll figure something out in the future for that. Alright, how do we get the grid position? A grid index. We need a helper function. That is called get grid indices. That takes in a world position, which is a vector 2. And it returns us... My god! It returns us a vector 2 as well. Vector... Oh my... Stop it! And I think all we need to do is take the world... What is wrong with the R key? Maybe the R key is broken. Maybe the R key is broken. World position. World or world position. Yeah, get us a live stream of your soccer match. Body cam. We can get a side of the world. Even if I were to do that, it wouldn't get enough views. And I would still put down my stats. Which sucks, you know. I would love to do more like expanding things. But we'll do that in the future. We will expand after we have like stabilized, you know. It will happen. I also will be playing Diablo 1, by the way. That is one of my big things that I want to do next. I've been waiting for that. I've been burning for that. I really want to play Diablo 1. You know, let's say after a 2-hour programming session, we switch over and play some nice Diablo 1, you know, with a Beelzebub mod, you know. Soon TM. Yeah, I'm waiting on that first. I'm waiting on this and I will not do that. Get grid indices. World position divided by tile size. That should give us an index. Does it? Should give us an index. And then return world position. Thank you very much for following Team and DT. DPT. Cakes on your live stream. Do you really not call it football in Germany? I am just so used to calling it soccer because football is something the stupid Americans came up with. And, yeah. Do I have an integer vector 2 in J? Probably can't divide. Error, can't assign an immutable argument. Oh, it's const, isn't it? Because it's a structure? Fine. Is there an integer vector 2 in J? Or do I just return int? Do I return 2 ints? How do I even return 2 ints? I've never seen this before. Do you just double return? Let's figure this out. Let's just figure this out. Right? It's not complaining about this function. So I was right in assuming the syntax is you just comma. Lol. That's insane. I could just return 2 ints. It's just a tuple. Can't you do it? Can't you do that in most languages? Like in Golang, it just puts them to registers. That's exactly how you do it. He only uses languages that are half a century old, Kick W. No, I'm using good languages. I'm using languages with nice syntax and easy syntax. And I think that is great. Bitch. Fuck you. Let's see if that works. This doesn't work, right? There's no way this works. Oh my god, you're telling me that that works? No way. 59, 33. Perfect. Actually perfect. I can't believe it. It actually works. Wow. Wow. Damn. Now that we have this, it's very simple. When we click the left mouse button, we do game state dot world grid on X and on Y dot active is false. There we go. And this is our first step. Wait, what is your top 3 games that you love to play? Skull on YouTube asks, by the way. My top 3 games. Gothic 2? Boah. Gothic 2 for sure. I would have to think about the other 2. Anti-tower defense game? No, not that. I was thinking about Spellforce, the original Spellforce made by Americans. It was actually quite good. But I don't know any puzzle games. Nah, I'm not a big puzzle person, man. I hate thinking too much. Nah, I'm not. Ooh, look at that, boys. Look at this, boys. Every time we click, we can get rid of a tile. That is the first part. Isn't that nice? Now we can get rid of them. And yet your program has nothing to do with that, man. It's 2 different things. I play games for different reasons. I play games to relax. And I play games to test my power. Like, for example, I test my skills against other people competitively. I don't play games to feel smart. You know, I want to play games to have a journey. Literally, in Skyrim, I never ever looked at the claws that you could find. I never turned them around to see the actual code for the doors. I always just brute forced it. I was sitting on the doors and I would always try out every single combination. Because I was like, no, the walls don't tell me anything, nothing tells me here. I don't want to waste time. I'm just gonna try out all the combinations possible. I don't know about the second and third game. Will you implement fluids in this game? Ooh, fluids are difficult, maybe, but they are very difficult because you need to calculate, right? What I want to implement in this game is lighting. That is very interesting to me. Like, for example, where the player is and how deep tiles are away from the outside. That is cool. Like, for example, every tile would have to check its neighbor. Okay, now that we can destroy tiles, we could also, you know, like place them again, of course. That would be probably the right click move. right? Which means we would need to have some sort of selection menu when we press 1. Let's do that. Let's do some selection menu if we press the right mouse button. Then we get the mouse position. We don't need to do that anymore. We activate it again. That is easy. But we also want to set, like, based on some sort of selection menu, right? So for example, if we pressed the number 1, 2, 3 and 4 keys. I wonder if it's character 1. Is it key code 1? Probably doesn't exist, right? So it must be char 1, right? Then I want to set some stuff on the game state. And by the way, what can I do with game state? What did you tell me earlier, guys? I could just say using game state or something? Or game state? World grid X. Active is true. Okay. Undeclared identifier X. Are you stupid? 165? Oh, I see. You're such a forceful man. Can you brute force me, daddy? Shut the fuck. What am I watching? What am I reading? Stop, please. Huh? Yeah, right. Too many games to have proper top 3, but can easily choose City Skylines, Kebab Space. No, for me, I didn't play many games in my time, so I don't really have a huge collection. I would say Gothic 3 is very high on the list, and Spellforce. Like, I really love the Gothic series. I'm trying to think, like, League of Legends was up there for a long time, but I think I was just addicted to the competitive nature. And now League of Legends is still a great game. I really like it very much, especially the fact that you can get everything in the game with just time. You can buy skins. You can literally, no, not buy, you can literally unlock skins. You can get all of the skins for free. Yeah, Gothic 3 was the worst Gothic, but what I liked about Gothic 3 was the crafting and character development options that you did not have, unfortunately, in Gothic 1. You couldn't do any crafting, you couldn't do any potions, you couldn't do any, you know, harvesting any of the cool plants to make a character more stronger. So guys, are you saying I cannot use .gamestate anymore now? Wow, cool. But is that really a good idea to do? Like, guys, I have a question about code clarity now. When I say using game state, right? And then I say height map. When I read this code, I'm thinking height map is a global. Now, let's say I'm more efficient with J. I know that height map might not be a global and there's a using declarative somewhere, but I think it's still dangerous to do that. Don't you guys agree? Because now we are expecting a height map to be a global, or most people will just think that and they don't think that it's in here. Personally, I don't like it, not outside. I think you should do using in a function, not outside. I'm confused at Twitch. Hey, Meo, my man. Good morning. Why is there a category for watching anime? Weeb category. That's what it is. I mean, why not? Now, I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. You can alias GameStat as GS. Yeah, but then I would just call it GS. Why would I alias it? That is even more confusing. Now you have two words for the same thing. Nah, I mean, nah. I think this feature might be cool, but I think like it definitely is against code clarity in my opinion. How do I get rid of this shitty blue bar again? Ah, yes. Okay. Thank God, it's gone. Alright. Whatever, let's just not get hold up on this. Let me quickly, guys, I need to quickly talk to my brother. Need to ask him something. Alright, I'm back. Guess people try to wake up a streamer with their donations? What? Twitch has a lot of 18 plus and degen categories like what is only sleeping. Why? The reason why only sleeping started to become more prevalent is simply, yeah, definitely because of female streamers. But there's also another reason. Those people that do subathons, they need to sleep. And so that category is for those people as well. You know? So the category does have a meaning other than, you know, that. Primarily subathons. I love, yeah. You know, I would like to do something like that in the future when we are bigger, you know, when we have grown into something more, you know. Otherwise, I don't think it makes any sense. Game state. Okay, let's see. We need a... I guess we need an array. I wonder if I can do that. Selection. Let's see. Selection array or something. Let's say what is this called? Like this bar at the bottom of Minecraft. Is that your action bar? What do you call this bar, guys? Do you know what I mean? Is it a selection bar? Inventory? It's not the inventory. The inventory is the entire thing. Health and XP? No, the bar at the bottom where you can put 10 blocks in. Toolbar? Toolbar, I guess. That is, how do we do an array again? It's an array of 10 slots, 0 to 9. Of sprite IDs. Hotbar. What a nice first message. Toolbar. Yeah, team and DPD is helpful. That's what it is. How do I assign an array immediately? I always forget that. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Like this. Dirt, sand, and... I wonder if you can do that. Probably not. Dirt, sand, and... What is the other one? Grass? Oh, stone. There's no way that works. So... That works. Cool. And then we could say... selected. Oh, if it's a toolbar, if we want to select one of those, selected toolbar or toolbar index. Toolbar index, and then I guess when we press 1 we set the toolbar index to 0. There we go, and then we can do that for 2 and 3 as well. One and 2. And then when we press the right mouse button, which is this one, we set the game state dot world grid on X and Y dot sprite ID to game state dot toolbar on game state dot toolbar index. There we go. Now we can blocks, we can, you know, select the blocks and build them. Look at that. Look what I did. Holy shit.
Main void.
Good morning.
Balls, return 0.
Hello guys. Thank you very much for the raid. Show us your work.
CPT Pagafa 100.
Good morning.
100 Yarabid, show us your work. Yarabid.
Thank you very much for 100 bits. Good morning. Thank you, Pirate Software, for the raid. Hope you're doing good and you had a good stream. Yes, sir. We are making a Terraria clone at the moment. That is my work, and we are writing this in the programming language J. That is made by Jonathan Blow. And today we added in... Oh, I should not be able to place blocks if they're already... Yeah, we should not be able to do this. But we worked on destroying and undestroying blocks. Welcome everyone. Yeah, and I guess I could talk about it a little bit. Usually I make a tower defense game in C++. And that is what it looks like. Oh yeah, we're working on shadows today, on lighting, so it doesn't look really good at the moment. Yeah, let's not talk about the game, okay? Let's not talk about the game today. So yeah, that, you know, that's something for another time. Thank you guys for following. It's obviously a lot of follows, so I can't call them out very much, but I really appreciate you guys following. Thank you, and I really appreciate the rate. But we are working on Terraria clone at the moment, and the only thing left to do is to display some sort of pickaxe that rotates as we swing with this guy, and then tomorrow we make a better looking character that also has collision. Cakez having mechanical problems, please wait. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I want to work with Jay one day. Yeah, I mean, you can email Jonathan Blow for sure. The stream, no joke, just exploded ×4. Yeah, that's normal. I mean, we got raided by big, you know, big dick game developer. Okay, how about we make a pickaxe now? What do you guys think? Did you get terrain generation working via Perlin noise or some other noise layer? Yeah, we did Perlin noise. When I press the R key, we generate a height map. I think the height map, like the differences are a little bit too vast. But yeah, we can generate different, like what I call biomes and heights. And next would be to expand this, right? To make it bigger, because now I'm only generating this one screen here. So we can't even move out, right? So if I go to the left, like the camera won't follow. There's nothing here to the left. So that would be the next thing. Yeah. And so we just did the destruction of blocks and then placing new blocks. And we should only be able to place new blocks if they are not already active, right? So we need this weird We need this if check here. Let me see. If this is not active, I guess. If this is not active, and then there's no semicolon, right? Yeah. And we do like a curly brace. I think that's how you do this. Yeah, so it's really nice. You know, I got offered to partake in the J beta by Rafael Luba. I didn't think, like, he just rated me one day on stream and he said, like, if I want to get access to J, I can just ask him. And that's really nice. You know, which shows, obviously, how good of a game developer and programmer I am. You know, just saying. Not everyone gets this offer. I'm just saying, you know. Telling you. You know. So, you know, maybe you should listen to me sometimes. About certain game features, you know? Yep. Alright, now that we should not be able to do that anymore. Eh? You stupid? Kappa? That's no cap, that's actually truth. Okay, now we can only place... I want to hold this. This is really annoying. I want to hold this, not start. Let's say down. Guys, how does Terraria work? When you right click, when you hold down right click, does the character like place all of the tiles at once, or do you have to click all the time? I'm pretty sure you hold down, right? You're just holding it. And then it's... Hey? What the fuck? No, escape closes the game. Yeah, you hold the left mouse button. Okay, so it is called down, and so we should just use down then. And yeah, down. Cool, now we just need a like check, a range check. And I hope that they just have a length function in J, and I don't have to make this myself. Do you guys know if they have a length function? Vector 2 total length. Like, how do you do that? Length. No. Who was that? Who was that? That was Ashnobs. Fuck you, bitch. No. Could be called magnitude. Could also be called magnitude. I played for 3 days straight with no sleep when it was released and never played again. Wouldn't be much help with Terraria. It does rotation of block. Oh wait, what does rotation? It does animation when placing all at once. But it's not right click? Wait. Wait, it's not right click? You hold the left mouse button?
Gotcha, bitch!
Hey, don't you use the left mouse button to destroy blocks? Spelling it right might help. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wait, what's that? Simulate? Don't you get like a problem here if this is 0? Eye length? Vector 3 with length. What? They have a structure called... No, they don't. That's an how-to. Do they have length now or not? What is this? What is this int length? That makes no sense. Eye length? I guess we just take a float x and y, and then that's actually what we want. So yeah, eye length. That is in simulate? That's an example though. Can I just use this length? The length of data in bytes? Nah. Oh, look at that. It just takes in a vector. There it is. And so what do we need? We need mouse position and minus the player position, which we called box position in the beginning. Where's that length? Oh yeah, it's complaining about this shit. So over here. And then when we have this range check, I'll probably do the rotation tomorrow. You have to place the blocks themselves. Left mouse button. Terraria uses tools for breaking. Yeah, but when you have a tool in your hand, right, you can just left click to use that tool. That's what I would assume, right? You start off with a pickaxe and then you're just hacking away as you're running, right? You're holding your left mouse button and then you just destroy stuff. And then when you have a block, I always assumed that you use the right mouse button and then you just, you know, I don't know, you place it where the mouse is. Yeah, thank you very much for following Reload on X. But I helped to run the game for 5 minutes before cloning it. Yeah, I didn't play the game yet. Okay, I played a little bit, like 2 seconds. But I didn't actually place a block. That's true. So what length are we talking about? It's gotta be bigger than or less than... It needs to be just a circle, right? By the way, how does that work? You can't break blocks with another block held? You're right, except that Terraria uses the left mouse for both actions. Oh, I see. So you put like... Oh, it's like a Minecraft, right? So you put... Oh, I see now. So you put your block on your hand and then you place the block. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see here. If the length is greater or less than, I don't know, 60 or something? Probably too much. Let me do this. Alright, let's see if that works. And then box position is which line? 203. Where's that? Also FYI, Terraria actually uses a square to check the range you can place in, not a circle. See, that is what I was thinking, because you probably won't be able to use your axe like very high up, right? But you should be able to go very far in this direction, right? Or is it higher but not as far? You need modulo for distance. Why? Why would I do modulo? It's just the length of a vector. I'm gonna use a circle for now. It's easier. 200 and... Where's this box position? Ah yeah, over here. It's called player position. Guys, are we able... Oh, there's one more. Are we able to add in an axe and rotate it like real quick? And how big would the axe be? Are we able to do that? Nah. It looks like shit, man. What is this? Shit. Is that a pickaxe? Nah. That's not a pickaxe. Is that a pickaxe? Nah. Is that a pickaxe? Oh my god, how do you make a pickaxe, man? Can't be so difficult, right? Now time to raid Lana Logs to get that maximum big dick energy. Give some Viagra to that pickaxe. Listen, it is 2 fucking sizes. What are you talking about? Hey, listen. Okay, that's my pickaxe. Straight as it gets. Yeah, it is how it is, you know. We can't all be born with pickaxe talents. That is the pickaxe. Simple and efficient. Awesome. Let's make a cool outline and then call it a day on that pickaxe. You know, maybe we can, you know, give it like some love in one direction or something. Nah, that looks dog shit. Oh, I got it. Like this. 100%. Huh? Oh yeah, one more. There we go. Then let's do a dark brownish thing here. Bloop. Make that a bit brighter in the middle. Do that, maybe place a couple of those. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And then some darker brown here again. God, I'm good. No, actually that looks like shit. Suppose that's nice. And then we do some nice... Actually, I want this to be almost white. Thank you, my man. Thank you very much for following, bro. I really appreciate the support, bro. Thank you. That looks like an iron axe, right? Something that you would whack someone with. Awesome. Looking good. Hey, Cakez, you're repeating it. Yes, I'm repeating the same thing. There we go. That is our axe. Now, how can we... Actually, that looks like penis something. There we go. And maybe, you know, we could create this awesome... And then we have that... Right? So yeah. And then, you know, look, watch this. Boom, boom. Right? We do these 2. And we make it seem like it is actually... It is... No. We do this. Yup. You know, we give it like some shading here. Look at that axe. Now that is sexy. Damn, now totally a boomerang? What are you talking about? What color palette are you using? This is called Ensega 64 and you can get that on a website called Low Spec. It ain't pointy. This is a pickaxe, guys. This is a pickaxe. Stop! It's just a fucking small game you're doing, man. Stop it. Okay. Here. Is it difficult to draw the axe where the player is? No. And I'm always going to draw the axe. I need to rotate it though. That's going to be difficult. Yeah, we're doing the rotation tomorrow, okay? Like, man, like that's gonna be annoying. I don't want to do this today. Nah. Gotcha, bitch. Thank you very much for following, bro. Hebe, Huni, and Nirul. Thank you guys. 32 and 16. Okay. 32, 16. And then we have a, oops, we have a size of 16 by 16. Awesome. I want to see the X in the game though. That is very important to me. So draw sprite dot pickaxe where the why can I not type, man? I hate that. I can't rename because this doesn't have intelligence yet. Wait. Just a mistake. Okay, good. Smake, thank you very much for following, bro. There we go. You see that? Wow, we have a fucking pickaxe in the game. Let's go. Cool. And the only thing we need to do, like later on, we will, you know, based on where the player is facing, if he's facing left or right, the axe will be, you know, left or to the right. But for now, I don't think... Can you even shoot back? You can't, right? Well, you always have your weapon. I need to play Terraria, actually. Player position plus... I guess we can do like that, right? And then we do... we go -5 pixels to the left. And I think that's it. 0 pixels up. Does that work? Why pickaxe is above skeleton if the skeleton is after the pickaxe? That's because OpenGL is weird. Don't ask me why. Come on, are you not taking this into account? There's no way. It's gotta work, right? Okay. 12. 12 is the right number, guys. 100%. What do you think? Is this the correct position for the axe? Or should it be closer? Maybe a bit higher? -5, 4. I mean, rendered. Yeah, so if your pickaxe is on a skeleton, it will be vice versa. Yeah, if I put it below, watch what happens. If I put it below, now then the pickaxe is going to be behind. Again, I'm not using layering at all at the moment. So basically, I'm not saying, okay, put this on layer 1, or let's say put this on layer 0.5, and then please put this on layer 0.6, you know, which means that would be on top and that would be behind, right? I'm not doing that at the moment because I literally just started this yesterday and I have absolutely nothing in the game yet. I like wrote everything on from scratch, the renderer too. So there, like, you always have to like go in steps with this. We'll get to that later, or maybe we won't even, because we don't really need to, because we like, this is deterministic, right? So if I put this above, then I know it will be drawn before the skeleton or on top of the skeleton, which means I will always put this here and I don't need to worry about layers at all. Should be 210%. It's a bit too small. The pickaxe is just like 80% of the skeleton side. No, you're wrong. Like, you're absolutely wrong with this. I think the size of this, the pickaxe is great. You're absolutely wrong. Now, we just have a problem with the rotation on that thing here. But we'll do that rotation thing tomorrow. So basically, can I click this button? Can I destroy it? No, I can't. I can destroy these buttons. Okay, so 60 is a bit much, right? What should the range be? Maybe 14, 15 pixels? Where's that range thing? Over here. You know, that like 14, and then, you know, later on it could be some sort of field 2. No. By the way, guys, I'm pretty sure there's not many left, but I would like to know how is streaming onto YouTube going for Pirate Software? Has he talked about that? I would like to know how or what he thinks about it. And yeah. Probably the most active people have been gone now, right? Anyways, we now have... Can I destroy this block? No, I can't. Wait, actually, I have to be that close? No, that sucks. That is bad. Let's say 18. What is this J? Is this another programming language? Yes, this is a programming language made by a game developer called Jonathan Blow, and it is currently in beta and will take a couple more years to release. And I'm just trying out to make a game in the programming language and see if I could find any bugs or I encounter anything weird. But so far it has been very stable. And the big part or the big reason about the programming language being good is that it compiles very fast. You could see here it is the total compilation time for, again, like small game, but it took less than a second. And you have a bunch of modules ready at your disposal. For example, you will be able to go ahead, include a module called window creation. And then you can just go into the main function and call create window. And then you have your window. It opens up a window on Windows, Linux and Mac, for example, right? And it's just one line of code. With a quite powerful compiler. Fast compilation time, then it would be faster compilation time than it would be in C++. It is comparable to compilation times using C++ Unity build systems. So for example, if you put everything into one compilation unit, you know, you stack C++ files on top of each other, it is comparable to that. I don't know how compilation times look like when you have a big project, because I don't have one. But to me, at the moment, I really like the consistency of this being always very low in terms of time, which means your iteration time is very fast. You can start the game, iterate real quick. Come on, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Are you stupid? Eh? Did you launch your tower defense game? Hello there, gamedev. No, I have not launched my tower defense game yet. I'm currently working on lighting in the game, which is a feature I had before the rework to OpenGL. And I hope that I will be able to place my game. Wait. This is annoying. I think 22 is a bit, let's say 28. But then that is enough. It needs to be a box though, you guys are right. A box would be better. Should it be continued with the whole character rectangle? Because right now it's counted from top left side, sprite right. No, it's not, because I'm drawing the sprites around the center. So that is already fixed. But the circle sucks. It's terrible. I mean, look at it. Yeah, it should probably be a rectangle. Also, the mouse position takes into account. I think we should go in blocks. Blocks to the left, blocks to the right, blocks to the top, and blocks to the bottom. It should not be based on the length of a vector, but we need to get the grid. X and Y, and then we can get the grid indices of the player. But okay. I think for now that is okay. It's good enough. Okay, so what we have made today is character that is moving with his axe. And as a next step, what we would need to do is to make the character, the axe rotate together with the mouse. And I need to play Terraria actually. We're going to do a short Terraria play session in the beginning of the stream tomorrow. And then I'm going to figure out how the axe rotates as I move my mouse. Yeah, radius should be block based. Exactly, it should be block based. Nice cock, bro. Nice cock. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. I really appreciate it. Yeah, and then tomorrow we will also finish the lighting system. Now, obviously, right now it would be best for me to keep streaming, but I have actually a shit ton of stuff to do. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Lana Looks. Let me double check, okay? Pretty sure you guys would like that. And because I have a lot of YouTube stuff to do as well. And I'm actually gonna meet my friends as well. It's been a while. So yeah, I really appreciate the raid. Thank you very much, Pirate Software. I really appreciate it. Definitely helps out, for sure, right? It's really nice. Thank you. And imaginary friends, yeah, exactly. Those. And I appreciate everyone who's been watching, following, and supporting me. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate the support, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you had fun. You know, we made some OpenGL bullshit happening here today, and we started advancing in the Terraria clone. If you guys have any features for the clone, for the game, that you would like to see, like the water stuff, go over to the Discord and put them in the suggestions or the general tab and add me, so I read these messages. Otherwise I will just forget. You know, I'm not a Terraria main, I've not played it very much, so I don't know much about it. Okay, anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place. Peace. And I'll close YouTube and kick after that. Peace, guys. Let me see here. Let me click on that. And then I'll also say bye to you guys. See you tomorrow. Goodbye on kick and goodbye.